What's up, fellas, man? I just got off work. Been at work all damn day since the rooster started crowing. I just got home, man. It's been raining. Weather's a little warm down here down south on December 9th, 2023. That's Alabama for you, man. It'd be cold one day, next day it'd be fucking let's go wear shorts and let's go swimming in the pool. But, it could be due to the storms that are going on. I might have another storm tonight that I might have to be worried about. But other than that, what we're going to do today is we're going to kind of give you guys cues for understanding how you need to call your defense. First things first, you got to know what your defense is, okay? So everything in today's modern football era is going to be dealing with a lot of, three wide receiver sets on the field, okay? So you may not find yourself as much running base defenses as you would, in previous years where, football was more tailored to the run game and the dynamic of having those feature running backs. You don't necessarily have that as much in today's modern NFL as you did back then. So you're going to find yourself more or less running a lot of nickel defenses, and you got to be able to not only just stop the run, but you got to be able to match up and plaster for the pass coverage, okay? So with that being said, you just kind of go look and see what you have. You got to understand what your team does best. Now, usually from the beginning of the year, I'm going to say this. Now, it might change between how you do MUT and CFM, depending on how your team building goes. But usually from scratch, you want to start with what your team is good at. Usually your team playbook is going to suit your team a lot better. Now, mid-year, it might switch up because you might have your coordinator might get fired, or, crazy stuff happens. But you want to try to tailor whatever it is that you're trying to do around what your team does best. Okay? So I'm just going to go look at the playbook. We're not going to do no edits or anything, just so that we can kind of show you what this team has. Okay? Now, it is a 3-4, so it's going to affect how you set your roster up between the 3-4, and also you're running a dime 2-3-6. That means you're going to have two defensive linemen and one linebacker. Okay, so you just want to understand how you're doing that as well. Other than that, our defense is basically going to be the nickel 2-4, the double mug, the 3-3 cup, the 3-3 odd, and the big nickel over G. Now, this year, they made it to where you can go from big nickel over G to your other nickel formations, which was a huge plus. It gives you audible adaptation to people that like to sit there and flip plays and go from, empty sets to tight sets, because big nickel over G, that's the one we're going to go over today, is going to handle any compressed set that you have to deal with, okay? If you line up in any one of these versus compressed sets, it may not go your way. You may not have the alignment advantage in these sets. And then one thing about the big nickel over G that it comes with, it's going to come with that cover 9. And that's one of the first things that we're going to kind of go discussing is between the cover 6 and the cover 9. If you find yourself running up against bunch players 3-by-1 with 3-by-2 technically, even though it's just one ISO receiver, but the running backs on that side of the field is cover 9. If it's the running back on the same side as the two receivers, then it's going to be cover 6. The rule logic that I want you guys to understand and apply is the quarter flat always has to be on the running back side. Okay? Whenever you're calling a play, whether they're doing crazy motions or this, that, and the other, the quarter flat always has to be on the running back side. There's no ifs, no ands, no buts, because there is a special pattern match assignment for that quarter flat for the running back out the backfield. Okay? And it is important to have that. concept understood so that you know that it's going to match up to it vertically. Okay. So with that being said, I mean, we're going to go a lot over mainly cover 6, cover 9, but turning your match coverages on, it's also going to be, allowing you to do things better with like some of your linebacker adjustments. Like for instance, the mid read is going to allow it to play a better wall as opposed to you playing any one of these defense with your match off. Like they're just going to dumb out. I'm going to be honest. If you do not have match coverage on and you run any of these fucking plays, they're just going to be like a bunch of sea logs out there. They're going to have players run right past them, and it's going to look like you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Turn your match coverages on. That's just how the modern adaptation to the NFL and football is. You got to be able to play fast and not overthink your adjustments, because over the past few years, one of the key things that we want to kind of talk about here, and it's not said enough, is y'all remember we used to have the huddle breaks. We used to have time to sit there and make a lot of adjustments. What during the huddle break, we could set up, we could align, we could set all of our, pretty much have our user adjustments before they even set at the line. We used to have time, but we didn't have match coverage back then. And then we came across the play, and I remember it to this day. Y'all remember that Pat's wheel out of the Patriots playbook where you had the wheel route, the post route, you had the dig route, and then the corner route, and there was nothing in the game that could defend it. Everybody at that time was running a variation of some type of Tampa 2 and manning up the wheel route and the flat route out the backfield. Like, it was ridiculous. There was no match coverage logic, and that play was just, people spammed it all the way down the field. Okay? It was tough to defend. So Madden 18 comes along, and they start applying some match coverage logics. Okay, now they weren't perfect. I'm not, by no means, they weren't perfect. Nobody really understood it because it came at us fast, right? So what I ended up doing around that time, this is where I first started streaming Madden, who's Madden 18, is I decided to kind of go beyond just Madden and try to learn real football logic from real coaches at that level so that I could understand what I needed to do in case that I needed to apply something like this. Okay. So with that being said, we're just going to kind of go over big nickel versus tight sets, and I'm going to teach you some adjustments that you can build upon, and what adjustments you should use if you want to blitz or, so on and so forth. Just kind of attack what your opponent likes to do and not just go into the seam of just be like, oh, fuck it, I'm just going to call play and let him do what he wants. You don't want to have that mindset, okay? So let's just get out of here real quick, and we'll just kind of break it down, okay? We'll start with these bunch sets. Now, there's going to be some tricky bunch sets, too, that we'll kind of go over. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think the Chiefs have it. Because you want to go after these meta plays that people like to use. And Big Nickel does a great job at just stopping any bunch set in the game. Not just regular bunch where you would have to use dime, because if you come out in a dime against these newer bunch Y flexes and bunch strong, your corner is not going to be able to match up correctly to defend his guy. Okay, he's going to be too far out wide. So, like I said, you can opt to kind of change your package. Usually I go to like a slot corner if I'm dealing with like 3 wide receivers. If it's under center, I'll keep the safety there, or I might just kind of flip my safeties around. But like I said, we'll start with the bunch sets, and you want to make sure that you're rocking the cover 9, okay? That's going to be the first thing that we do. Not the cover 6, the cover 9 ski. And we'll just kind of go. All right, so we got bunch nasty. I'm just going to go random play here so that you guys understand what's going on, all right? So the first thing in match quarters, cover 6, you want to make sure that you got 3 guys over here and you got 4 zones. We got a mid-read, a vert hook, a cloud flat, and a deep zone, right? And then over here, you got 2 routes. You got 3 zones. You always want to make sure that you're +1 in coverage. You always want to make sure that you got run fit. So I got 6 guys in the box that can cover every gap that, if he decides he wants to run. Now, as far as adjustments, there's a couple that I do here. Okay. Number 1 is your mid read. If you know it's a run, blitz him. Okay. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. If you know it's a run, blitz him. So you can just be like this, all right? If you know it's a run, that's the only adjustment you have to do. If you know they're going deep, put them in a mid read. I need to, before I get started, turn my match on. Because it's not going to work if you don't turn your matches on. So let's get back into it. Now let's kind of make sure that we know what play we're doing. All right, so let's say we're dealing with like a counter Y, right? Like I said, I know it's a run. Don't run commit, just blitz him, right? And then all we got to do is play run fits in coverage. Now, we'll get more into the other stuff. What I like to do, if I know it's a run, when you press these match zones, they're a little bit more aggressive on their run fits. All right. Also, if you know which way the ball carrier's tending to go, you can kind of just slide your D line over there, and he's really not going to have anywhere to kind of go if you know that that's coming. Now, typically, if they're running like inside zone to the other side, you might slide the D line that way and still just blitz the corner, and then make sure that you're pressing the outside. That way, he's not going to be able to have a crack seal block. So if he does it that way, boom, run is checked. The run fits are always going to be there. It's the beauty of playing match coverage. All right, let's get more into it. Let's look at the coverage alignments. Go back to it. Let's say we're dealing with. Let's say I'm going to be dealing with these mesh spots, right? Now, like I said, if I know they're not going deep, and I know they're just trying to, attack side to side, diagonal and shit, we'll leave the 3 rec there, okay? Because he's going to take the first thing that drags to his side. That's going to be his assignment. So in this situation, pay attention to how the coverages look, okay? We got a quarter flat right here. You got a 3 rec right here, vert hook, and he's a cloud. Now, I like to personally put that cloud in the soft squat. Now, the rules here is if anything meshes over, that, like, let's say if this running back decides he wants to run up and then run a route over there, and then you got something vertical on this side, he's going to pull back and defend the vert first, but if anything goes to that flat, that vert hook takes the flat. Now, it's going to be a little bit different with the soft squat over there, because the soft squat's going to play mod, man on demand. But he's basically going to sit in that area of the field, and he's going to match up with whatever's on that side of the field. Other than that, we'll just kind of let it play. I'll show you the film, and then we'll go from there. It's the easy way to just kind of teach you. Just let the play run. Make sure you have your matches on, and then we'll get into the coverage assignments. So like I said, I got my soft squat over here. So he's going to play on that side of the field, and then he's going to play mod. He's going to go man on demand. Now, usually by this time, that quarterback's not going to be in a pocket because you have 3 seconds to throw it, right? 3 seconds for a good completion. 1, 2, 3, the sheds start happening. You're running away, you're not going to be able to hit that read. I know the soft squat, usually I'll back it up. I don't want him to just sit right there. I'll back him up so that he matches with the wheel route a little bit better. But other than that, just kind of pay attention. All right, so this is your 3 rec. He's going to just kind of sit in the blanket in the middle of the field, ready to trap down. Okay, your deep half, again, takes the deepest route on that spot on the field. In this case, it's inside because we got a soft squat over there. Okay, so he's gonna plaster down to the tight end. Okay, So this is your wheel route. We got the quarter flat. Quarter flat gets matched vertical with the linebacker. He's going to have bracket help with the outside quarter. The outside quarter here, he's not going to play number 11. Okay, he's going to play poach coverage here, meaning he's going to take anything that crosses deep to that side of the field. So he's going to kind of look. See how he's got that? He's going to go after the deepest route that develops. So he sees how the wheel route develops. He's going to go to it. Now, what can we do from a user perspective if this is the play that they're going to use? One thing that I see is I can take that safety right there over there on that free side if I'm dealing with this formation, and I can be creative with him. I can blitz him. I can plaster down. I can blitz him, blitz that linebacker, and then I can play that 3-rec assignment as the safety. You know, just kind of looking how the play develops. Because like I said, we know that this hook zone is going to play the flat. Okay? He's going to carry his guy vertical, seal off the quick pass. So you're not getting that quick pass right there to that tight end. You try to throw that, that's a pick. Okay? Pressure's already dialed up. Then he's going to take him to the flat, wherever he goes. So right there, he just kind of plasters down. His route's dead. All right? So just kind of looking at the logic of everything. Like I said, I can blitz that linebacker, and I can play down aggressive with that quarter flat versus that play. All right, so we're going to do that. It's the only thing I really need to do. So, boom, blitz him down. I can actually press him and then just put a saw squad over there. And I can get aggressive with this safety underneath. I can sit right there. Look at that. Pressure. Send one, you force them to react. You know, you can kind of get creative. Like, once you understand, you go back, look at your film, go into practice mode, see how the shit is developing versus what beats you. And you can see right there, we send him, that takes the double team off of Tyree. So Tyree gets a one-on-one, Max gets a one-on-one. It prevents them from getting double teams. They're going to have to block a running back or something. They're going to have to take a route off the field and run 4 routes versus 5 zones. You know, you're always going to be +1, however it is you look at it. Okay? So like I said, you want to make sure that you apply that cover 9 concept versus 3 by 1 with 1 running back on the one side. Okay. If I'm running the cover 6, I typically use this in a situation where it's 3 by 1. Like if you're dealing with trio sets, let me find one for you guys. I'm not sure. Like you off trips press. It would be a good situation to use. If they got a, I know they're going to use that concept. Now, it's like a situation. I might actually use cover 9 on too, because of the logic. I need the vert hook to be on the side right there. I need the running back to also be on that side for me to run the quarter flat over there. Hold up. Some of the formations are just a little bit weird. Sometimes you just got to kind of double check yourself. I'm actually just going to run a 6 trap. I need the running back over there on the left. Okay, so that'd be 2 by 1. Alright, so running back should be on the left. My quarter flat should be on the left in that formation. Trying to find a good one. Alright, I can do tray open. So this is going to be a little bit different. See, I don't trust that. That's what I want right there. So I can bring him down, and we know that we can match the running back up the field. And usually, like I said, cover 9 is probably going to handle this better, but if you're dealing with people that motion their receiver over, so if you're dealing with 3 by 1 and you know your opponent is typically going to motion one of those receiver over in a motion hike assignment, that corner flat will get the zone chuck on that receiver to delay him, and then he'll check down to the running back. That's ultimately what you want. So if, like, let's say if I'm dealing with a 2 by 1 situation, that's what we're kind of checking to right there. I feel as if cover 9 is going to be the better call on most of these. I'm really looking for quads for cover 6. That's what I'm looking for. I need 4 guys on one side of the field. So that's what I'm trying to find. So that'll probably be the thing, is just cover 6 for 4, and then cover 9 will be your base. So a good example right here is 4 vert. See how every route goes to that side? It's like flood concepts. Everything goes to one side of the field. It's going to be cover 6. I'm just kind of flying in. So yeah, we'll route with a verts and show you. So what we'll do, he's going to be mid-read, not 3-rec. And I don't like cloud, I want soft squat. That way I can play this running back. I shouldn't have to worry about anything else. All I got to do is play the running back with my user. Everything will match up down the field. Now, if I want to get out in front of it, I can. And if I need help, I always can put that inside quarter. If I feel like that he's not going to get up there where I need him, I could always just put a third, press the third, and then use that inside quarter as leverage. Especially if I know that the running back's not going to the flat, he's doing a check release. I can play it like that. And you see I got double bracket coverage on both of the routes that come inside. So if you look at it, I know that the third's not going to get beat because of the jam. And I'm going to get a double inside quarter. Both quarter safeties are going to pick up the tight end. Now, obviously, Kelsey's a good route runner. He's going to get his stupid separation. But other than that, I mean, the Hobbs does a great job as a quarter flat, walking his guy inside down the field. Outside quarter does a great job walling off the vert. It's like the only thing is, obviously, Kelsey's a good route runner, and you could opt to be a defensive assist to jam him, because you know you have help on the backside. If you don't want that route release to mess with your guys' coverage, we could do that. So let me double do it. Obviously, Bernie's not as good in coverage as Diablo is, so I could opt to run like a linebacker flip, but we'll just do it like this. And then just put a jam on him with defensive assist to slow it down. That way the help gets there, and then I can check down and play it like that. Running match coverage is ultimately going to be just about you getting your brackets off and you doing your check releases when you need to. It's however you want to do it. See, if I know I want that backside help and I want to check down, I can do it like this. Like, all I got to do is just jam them just enough to where the safety sets his feet, and then I can come down to the flat. And the quarterback's going to take off. It's just a style of play that you can add. So I could probably slide 3 adjustments. Not too bad. 1, 2, 3. Let him go. Like I said, that third's not going to get beat. Doesn't matter who your corner over there. You can have a bum corner. You're not going to get beat for real. Pretty fast setup. All you're going to use defensive assist, 3 seconds. 5 guys. He gets beat, oh well. Like I said, that third's, he's going to match up pretty good on there. Obviously, Mahomes going to cheat in practice mode, but we hook to that. Especially you got Bazooka activated. 2, 3, let him go. Get the check. That's all you got to do. Like, don't overhold. Like, if you're trying to find a situation where you have to start using defensive assist to kind of slow routes down, don't hold it longer than you have to. You end up holding that shit and trying to walk them 30 yards down the field, you're going to get flagged for PI. Hold it 3 seconds, let that shit go. Okay? That's pretty much going to be it. Like I said, I prefer running cover 9 versus most of the stocks. So your audible would be cover 6 if you find yourself up against quads. Now, the way I would do it is use cover 6 trap as your audible so that you ain't got to sit there and make that extra adjustment. Because regular cover 6 has a cloud flat. It doesn't match. It plants, which is fine because it'll get a jam release. But sometimes that's not what you want. You want to plaster everything. That's just the way I look at it. I prefer the cover 6 trap, and then I can do the cover 9 and just set the soft squat on the edge so it'll play trap when I need it to play trap. And then the next thing is like there's other types of defenses. Like obviously, you know, I got the 3-3 odd. I got the double A mug. You know, like it really just depends. I just prefer big nickel to kind of start with because that's going to match up with a lot of the metas first. Okay, you're not going to see a lot of off metas where the other formations tend to come into play, but you want to be able to start somewhere that's going to help you immediately. Okay, let's just kind of get into there. You know, as always, we're going to do live gameplay. This shit's unscripted, unedited. I don't be like those. I'll see how they do that. You seen that? Madden tried to change my playbook. They do that when that unexpected error shit occurs. Always check your playbook. Always check, because that's what they do, man. They try to get you. They literally try to switch my shit, bro. Like, I hate games like that, bro, because I don't... like, not every playbook gonna work with your team.
EA Sports coverage of the
especially on the defensive side. The offense, I can kind of work with stuff, but defense, bro, you gotta have what I need. Like that man say, "Oh baby, you got what I need," but you say I'm just a friend. Let go. Oh, playbook, you got what I need. I need that big nickel over G. Let's go. Alright, so situations right here. Obviously, make sure you do that. This is a close set, so. Ready, go.
Now first carry here for Robinson.
Safety hill, baby.
He'll be brought down here at the 28. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
That run right there was an offensive line coach's dream, wasn't it? Guys picked up all their assignments, created a nice gap for the running back to get through. Pick up 7 yards. Yeah, he's probably chortling on the headset right now saying, "We got it going, boys. Let's keep it going."
And this will be a Falcons first down as he'll take this up to the 38-yard line.
Always
best to
kind of
describe
shit.
that one? I'd say right down
For the
Broadway
most
on
part,
that
auto
run.
flip work
Straight
good.
ahead running. I think that might be something we see a lot of between the tackles today.
Well, he's enjoying things so far here this afternoon. Sees a crease and bursts through it for a solid game.
Ritter located his running back Robinson. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down. Ritter.
That's when I would need cover 6.
Short throw caught by Pitts. So 5 yards here, 5
So
on the
then
play.
we come right here.
And that'll bring up 2nd
We
down.
find it.
And let's face it, you can put any Halloween costume on him. You're not going to be able to disguise him
Well, we
because
got
for a
it,
tight end of
right?
his
So we
size,
know we got it right
difficult
there.
to sneak him anywhere, but that's what they tried to do. Lined up on his right, tried to work his way back to his left, but just a minimal gain as the defense was able to react quickly.
Now here's a fake on the jet sweep and a give to Robinson. And he's going to be close to a first down as he gets this to the Raiders' 39. It's a 5-yard gain, but they'll still be a yard short here with 3rd down now looming.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. Robinson will try to pick it up. And he gets it to the 32. Good enough for a first down. They give him 7 yards on the play, and they do pick up the conversion on third down. A couple of nice carries back-to-back here, establishing the ground game a bit.
Yeah, these aren't bare-bones runs now. I mean, they're getting substantial yardage.
All right, so doubles. We got a little rule change here.
Stay ahead of the change, right? 5 or more yards each time. That's what you're looking for in setting a tone and getting your offensive line going.
Good sign on the opening drive. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Looking to throw it here. Ritter.
Oh,
that is incomplete.
That's
the
going to be
coverage
double
a little
defense.
too good there, and it's 2nd down.
I think that's how this defense is going to need to play these tight ends. Again, get right up on them and stay physical. And that paid off on that play, helping force that incompletion.
Right here.
Here we go. 2nd and 10. Ritter will set up to throw it. That's out wide here for Robinson. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. Well, it seems pretty clear on this opening drive that they want to get him involved, not only, Charles, in the run game, but in the pass game as well. And he can be such a weapon for them when they utilize him this way.
And, partner, you know I'm a veteran, right? In other words, that means a little bit older. Back in my day, we used to call a guy like this a workhorse, except he carried the ball all the time. Now they get it to him a variety of ways, but you're right. They want to run their offense through him.
He gets 7 out of it, and he also gets a first. And a good sign for them right now to have their young quarterback looking confident on the opening drive.
Now, we haven't met a young quarterback, a veteran quarterback. It doesn't matter. We haven't met a quarterback yet that doesn't tell us he's confident about his abilities, right?
That's true.
But when you're young, it's really important to get off to a good start because it does build up that confidence. It allows him to play better as the game goes on.
Especially crucial here on the road.
That's a strong pickup right there on 1st down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
And that is incomplete.
It's been a good opening drive offensively thus far, but you know they don't want to waste it and settle for a field goal attempt after that incompletion. So this is a big play coming up here on 3rd down.
Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. Ritter to throw it. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Back-to-back incompletions. Rivers wants a nice drive.
He'll get short, man. Can't beat him down forever.
Never gave up as they gave up a few yards, and they came through on that play to deny that pass and force the 4th down.
And all in all, a pretty decent opening drive.
Yeah, just the way I love it, man. Long drives for 3 points.
Rushing attack too.
I would think they have to be happy with that start because you get your ground
It's a
game
going
going,
theme around here.
and your runners are pretty happy, and then you get your aerial attack going as well. So your quarterback and receivers have smiles on their faces. Now both up to speed, awaiting their next possessions for this game. They can't wait to get started again.
And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33.
Now, I can either A, choose to match his energy.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. And they'll start the drive here with an end around. And some space here. It's loose down the left sideline. Jacoby Myers. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Jacoby Myers, 67 yards. And the Raiders are able to answer the early 3 points and take a first-quarter lead. But what do coaches tell us all the time, CD? We've got to get our playmakers more involved, and certainly running with the football is one way, and it paid off right there.
And you're talking about paying off to great effect. How about the big explosive play that was a result of that play call? Big-time execution on that.
Look.
touchdown. Ready to kick it away is Carlson. Cordero Patterson to return it, bringing it out of the end zone. And he will be taken down here as the first quarter of play will come to an end.
This is where the turnovers start.
About set to begin their next drive. The Falcons offense at the line. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it. Forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. Like going to the county fair, you don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material. Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. Ritter now. Complete to Drake.
Come on, pull him out.
Down the sideline he goes. Touchdown.
I have to put my better safety right there.
72 yards. And the Falcons have retaken the lead. They erased that deficit pretty quickly, did they not? A 2-play drive.
What do we call that? Short-lived?
Very.
Very short-lived. 2 plays later, they're in the end zone and back out in front. We always talk about drives, don't we? Does 2 plays count as a drive?
Not really, but that second play was so good. I don't care what we call it. It was enjoyable to watch.
Don't necessarily have to play down on the flat reads.
Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to do
it. Back over. Love when they play that shit. Let's go.
42 yards. There's the arm strength that we saw in college and during the scouting process. And really, it's not just the arm strength there, but the placement as well. To me, that was an excellent combination of arm talent and accuracy.
So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Back to throw, O'Connell. That's caught by Myers. And he scored. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Jacoby Myers. He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Raiders have moved out in front. And there they got him the ball. Just get it to him, let him do the rest.
You know, he probably said that to his quarterback as he broke the huddle. I like the play call. Just get it to me. I'll take care of the rest of it.
Helping out his rack, right? R-A-C?
Run after catch. And he loves that. And he's going to carry that in at contract time.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And they are 3 for 3 on 2-point conversions as he is into the end zone for the score. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. From his end zone, here comes Patterson. And this return will net positive as he gets past the 25 and up to the 27-yard line. The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
Do this right here.
almost a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Second down and a run by Robinson. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. 47 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries.
And that's a nice pickup of a first down on that second down run. And at that yardage gained, they can run that play on any down.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Here's Ritter. He'll get this into the hands of Van Jefferson. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. The end result, 21 yards.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. And it's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
On 1st and 10, it's Robinson. And little room to maneuver there. He gets it down to about the 39.
Ready, set.
Here now, 2nd and 9 from the 39-yard line.
Black ultra.
And London motioning left.
Ready, set.
Ritter back to throw.
He
He tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merrick. There he goes left side. And they finally put an end to this return, but not before he's all the way down to the 37. That throw, Charles, over the middle of the field, and a few too many bodies in there got picked.
That's a normal situation, too, isn't it? No matter how hard you try and spread the field sometimes, there's always going to be a traffic jam, it feels like, towards the middle. And if there's any type of a missed throw or maybe the ball's tipped or just too many bodies in the area, an interception can result.
O'Connell on 1st and 10.
Bro? Why would you do it again?
Open
Told you that one formation shit ain't it.
And he will reach the 8-yard line before going out. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
Ooh, you got big boy. You got a zone safety trying to tackle Jacobs? That's not smart. You need hybrid safeties and regs, bro. They can play zone and run fits. That zone coverage shit ain't it. You're going to get fucking smacked. You want to be better off putting him as a slot corner or something. Tapped out. he knew, bro. I'm not saying Bates is a bad safety. I'm just saying I'm trying to play a run fit with him. Damn, look at dude record, bro. He thought he was nice. I can show you, man. Jesse Bates, he like you're basically forced to kind of play a single high. That's what he is, man. Like, he's not a box safety. He's not gonna be able to tackle a running back by himself. Like, he's solid, ain't 96, but he got 59 strength, bro. You're not doing shit with that. You better off rocking with this man, Helms, and then just use him for like your dime defense, or you know if you're running two high safety looks. But he's not a box safety. You just kind of look and see what you got. What you got? You got two zone safeties. You do not have a box safety. You just got one guy that possibly could be. It's Helms or whatever the fuck his name is. I mean, you got two good corners, Carroll and Okuda, both young, 24, and you got Mike Hughes. You got Trey Flowers. I mean, that's your physical corner. You got two physical corners. 3, 4. Bro, all your corners are like 60 plus strength, bro. What the fuck? You got Bud Dupree and Lorenzo Carter, obviously. Good pass rushers. You got to you'd have to put this other guy in. He'd probably make more sense with 91 speed. D'Angelo Malone with like a Sam linebacker, to be honest. It's more like a centerpiece. It's like a 5-2 defense, just based off their personnel. Obviously, Street, he's solid. Harrison, pretty good. That's a good 3-tech. 83 speed. 87 acceleration? What? Can I say sleeper? Well, you could build around something like that. You got an 80 overall. You got a solid offensive line. Lindstrom. Looks like a sleeper team. They got a good offensive line. Old Ed, Jake Matthews. You got Pitts. And you got Jonnu. How the fuck did that happen? See, I would use Jonnu. Well, I mean, you can actually use either one of them as a slot. They're not really blocking tight ends. They're not 250. But you can use them as like slot receivers. And you got physical receivers. You know, you got Mac Hollins and fucking Drake London. And you got Scotty Miller for speed. Keith Smith, he was a solid blocker. He just wasn't fast. Then you obviously got Bijan and Cordero. You run like some play actions with fucking. I mean, they got a good team. I ain't gonna cap. I gotta pay attention to certain teams that I don't see a lot. Because I might sleep on them. You don't want to ever sleep on a team. Never want to do that, fellas. That's why you always want to check. See, I already know the Dolphins by heart. I done seen them so much. Shit's gonna be a cakewalk. Yep. I'm gonna box heel up with a 60 overall corner.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to South Florida at Hard Rock Stadium here in Miami. Today we've got a compelling
I win more than I lose. I don't keep up with the
it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Miami Dolphins.
Just know I've been playing for 30.
Here's the former
I've been playing for 30 years, my guy.
This one started, and we are underway from Hard Rock Stadium.
I don't play that many games. I work at a hospital now. But I've played enough. I've played more in my time than anybody combined.
The drive starts with a run from Achane. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race.
He'll be fine.
He's to the 10. And all the way in for a Miami touchdown. Devon
That's fine.
81 yards. And the Dolphins get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Extra point up and good by Sanders. And that makes the score 7-0. After the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. And they're going to mark down where it went out of bounds. So really good starting field position up past the 40-yard line. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. Fakes the handoff. Now O'Connell to throw. He's got Hooper on the short connection. That'll go for a gain of 7. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
Defense gives up a touchdown the opening drive. Offense, you got to want to get out there and get those points back right now.
And that's a sharp throw there to get this drive off to a good start. Here's O'Connell. His throw incomplete.
That open man that time, they ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely, just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. Throwing on 3rd, O'Connell. He's across midfield, and he is going to have the Raiders 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I know at the end of games, coaches always tell us that no one play won or lost a game. But this seems pretty important early, doesn't it? Their ability to pick up that 1st down on 3rd down, I thought that was key.
Well, you're already in the hole after the touchdown on the other side. How will you respond? We talk about that a lot, and they responded pretty well there. You go 3 and out, I think you give up a lot of momentum. You get down 2 scores, could be an entirely different game.
So they've got a nice drive going now. They're in good shape. What's interesting to me is they're also in that spot of the field where you would take a shot. Do you change that up just because you're down a touchdown?
Off the play fake. O'Connell. That's to the sideline and incomplete.
Defense is moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earn a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
A 2nd down run for Abdullah. And he'll get this down close to a 1st down at about the Dolphins' 24. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
So much of the game today, we're looking for hybrid players, guys who can do a combination of jobs. And anyone who plays a strong safety position now more than ever is a hybrid type player. Half defensive back that covers passes and half linebacker that makes tackles.
That's into a crowd and intercepted.
Put it on the ground, Connell.
They will bring it back. It's a pick 6 and a Dolphins touchdown. CD, what a sensational start for this defense.
That's fine.
Just forcing the 3 and out, which you
Running back was supposed to go on a route. He stayed in the block.
in for the score.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't just settle for the standard good way to start a game.
Yes, ain't nothing I can do about that.
Take it away.
I mean, he picked up his block, that's fine,
And guess
but
what?
I was kind of expecting him to do something else.
Defense again after that play.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. They've been outplayed early, no question. Down 14-0 already as they come up 1st and 10. And that one covered beautifully. Their defenders stayed home, and they'll stop him behind the line. Bradley Chubb came in and got him. So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the 1st down run goes backwards. Throwing, O'Connell. That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. And they'll get him down here at the 23. They need 2. Here's 3rd down. Now it's O'Connell. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have the Raiders 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. O'Connell looking to throw on 1st.
Ah, come on.
And his throw is incomplete. Jacoby Myers, the intended receiver, but it'll be 2nd down. First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he's going to have a first down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line. And O'Connell now to throw. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another interception. Picked up by Javon Holland.
And partner, I think this is where long-term starters in the NFL separate themselves from the rest of the pack. There's still 3 full quarters left in this one. More than enough time to move past a pair of early mistakes and find a way to lead your team to a win. Mental resiliency, a characteristic every NFL team's looking for in their quarterback.
Now Achane on 1st and 10. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. 14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. From the 29, here's the 2nd and 5. Throwing now is Tagovailoa. That's going to be caught by Waddle. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Couple of Alabama guys there. Two to Waddle for the Miami first.
That looked like a pretty good route combination there because you've got to find a way to clear the guy running the drag. Because when you do, you just put the ball on him and then let him run.
Yeah, he's got some space. Setting to throw on first down is Tua. And he'll be hit as he releases it. And that'll fall incomplete.
Kind of a fine line when you're setting up the screen. You don't want to throw it too early and have the defense react too quickly. And you definitely don't want to throw it too late. And that way it's not formed perfectly. Got to make sure you hit it just right.
Completes it to the tight end, Smythe. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran it a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
They'll run here with Raheem Mostert, and the tackle made at the 13. He is well short of the first. Just a yard on the run there, and that's going to bring us to a 4th down.
That's a really good job right there. Just kept stringing that play out, pushing him further and further towards the sideline. Really good fundamentals by that defense.
He was trying to put his foot in the ground and turn upfield. He just couldn't.
No, they really had a picket fence in front of him. No room to find to get upfield.
So 4th down, Tua departs, and on is Jason Sanders and the Dolphin field goal unit. The kick by Sanders is good, and the Dolphins will add on to their lead. So they get the turnover in plus territory.
Is that right?
The drive stalls out, but still able to get 3 out of that.
Yeah, we were able to see an offense and a defense kind of mix and match with each other, didn't we? Both of them trying to make sure that they have the upper hand and the advantage. Offense trying to get to the end zone. Defense, of course, trying to hold them to a field goal attempt. And it wasn't a guaranteed lock 3 from where they started. So, you know, the offense has to be happy to come away with those 3 points.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And job 1 here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm. And right now, they're harming themselves on offense.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Davis. And they'll get him down right at around the 11-yard line. 2nd and 7. Now O'Connell. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Myers. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play. And that's going to make it 3rd down and less than a yard. To throw here, O'Connell. And for the third time here in this half, it's intercepted.
He's fine.
Picked up by Cam Smith. And down inside the red zone at the
Should have
19-yard
been PI, but
line.
we throw flags.
Well, these
Point
defensive
AI.
coaches, they sure like what they've got in this rookie corner. And with good reason, as you saw
I
there.
like to
He
play
only
with my
cost him a
food
day
before I eat
2 pick, and a lot of people thought he had first-round ability. But when he was available on draft night, that was one where you didn't need the full time to make the selection. You call that pick in early, and he shows why he was so coveted with that interception there.
And he will take it in for a Dolphins touchdown.
Is that right?
With his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Dolphins are able to add on to their first half.
That's not a rank. That's a number.
Sanders on for the extra point. And the lead is now 24.
Is that right? You ready for me to start playing? I spotted you some points.
Now after
I
the
had to.
touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders.
I like to put myself in these situations.
Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, CD, you kind of feel like they're in a bit of a danger zone right here, because now you're down 3 scores, and I know we're in the first half, but the way this offense hasn't been able to generate anything, you feel like they probably need to get something going on this drive, right? There he goes, right side. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. The catch and run going to wind up netting him 33 yards. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
As a corner, you have to be able to run with guys step for step downfield in man coverage and make up ground quickly in zone. You have to put yourself in position to make plays, just like that one we saw there.
Here's 2nd and 10. They'll send the tight end in motion left. Play action. Now O'Connell. Got a man. It's Mayer. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 28. 23 yards the pickup there. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. In motion left goes Myers. And once again, O'Connell back to throw. Over the middle, he's got Myers. And he'll go down here right around the 23-yard line. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime. Here's a 2nd and 5. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. This is caught. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. A well-executed 22-yard gain. Jacobs will take this one in for a Vegas touchdown. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle. And he'll find his way in for 2. And we're back to a 2-score game. The lead's cut to 16. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. Hill is going to take it out of the end zone. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25.
The Dolphins take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. Already enjoying a 2-score lead here late in the second quarter. Not a ton of time left. We'll see if they can work this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 to add on even more to their lead. Tua now on first down. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short it.
Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Devon Diablo. And his guys have got it back at the closing stages of the first half.
They'll take over first down 10 at the 41-yard line.
So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. So this will be spotted on the midfield logo. It's a 58-yard attempt. And I tell you what, he got it from 58. That had lots of leg behind it. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. And to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
On second down, O'Connell. This is screen to Abdullah. And they'll bring him down at the 27-yard line. Give him 9 yards on the second down screen play.
Partner, I like the play call coming right after a tackle for a loss because this is an obvious passing situation, but instead they fooled them a little bit with the screen, and they wound up getting back what they lost and then a little bit more.
On third down, here comes Jacobs. And he'll be tackled about 2 yards shy of the line to gain. A 1-yard pickup leads to fourth down.
Well, they still have time to get him established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on fourth down, and they're going to go for it. Oh, they're changing this at the line. They get this out quickly to the left side. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Well, we kind of looked at each other as they decided to go for it, but in the end, great execution, a 6-yard gain, and it all works out. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Here's Jacobs on first and 10. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. That's a gain of 13 as they try to whittle away at this 13-point deficit. A couple of first downs to kick off the drive. Here's first and 10 up at the 46. Once again, it's Jacobs. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right, he's pretty much been completely neutralized. They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete.
He did a fine job there of not hitting it before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly.
and knocked it free.
Thanks for pressing.
It's caught here by Adams. Yeah, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. O'Connell working from the gun. And his throw here is incomplete.
So it looks like they started some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But this defense gets 2 more stops. They can keep them out of that area.
Throwing on 2nd down. Here's O'Connell. This is caught by Tucker. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Here's Jacobs. And he's over the line and in for a Raider touchdown. Josh Jacobs with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the 3rd. They're going to try and run. I don't think anyone in the building fooled right there, as that one is going to blow up in their faces. Still just a 2-score game in the 3rd quarter, but they're going to go onside kick here anyway. And the Dolphins are going to recover. I know they're down, but starting the 3rd quarter there with the onside kick, what'd you think?
Well, I think that they're looking at it as we may not have as many possessions in this game as we want. There may be that sense and that feel that they've got to go ahead and make something happen. Steal a possession, try and steal some points, and get themselves right back in a position to try and win the game.
Out of the gun, here's a give to Achane. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. 125 yards for him on the ground now, as he has been terrific here this afternoon. Once he broke through that first wave of defenders, there was a pretty big gap there for him to run.
And it helps that they were in a dime defense. That's 6 defensive backs. So this is why a lot of teams now are searching for those linebacker safety combo type guys who can add a little bit more size on the defensive side of the ball, but can still run as well, because when you run against 6 DBs with some bigger offensive linemen, you often get this result.
3 quarters have come and gone. They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the 2nd half. A gorgeous day, 1-score game. 1st and 10 here. Achane here, they stay on the ground. A gain of 3, 2nd down.
They went right back to him, but he pretty much had nowhere to go on that play.
Now, the previous carry looked pretty good. That one, he was a little tired. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he should have tapped out and had a 2nd back come in and maybe make that run. Who knows?
Meanwhile, Tua's throw is taken in by Waddle. And the Dolphins are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line. This is something you got to be wary of defensively. I mean, just because they're in the mode of trying to burn some clock doesn't mean they won't pass it. And they got good yardage out of that one.
Yeah, and really, when you're looking at it, now they've got a fresh set of downs. Look for 2nd down. If they want to take another shot and try and loosen things up, that'd be the time to do it.
Mostert is into the end zone. Touchdown Miami. CD, there didn't seem to be much resistance there down near the goal line.
Yeah, partner, from what I saw there, not a real good job of matching that defensively, because to me, they looked like they were just in their base 3-4 package. You need bigger bodies in there in a goal line type situation. The 3-4, fine between the 20s, but not down here when you're guarding your end zone.
Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Cost him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20.
At their own 20-yard line.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time out, Charles. Remember, they had the short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time by where they were on the field, and you're exactly right about that. But now, backed up a little bit. What's that old expression we love to use? Time to matriculate the ball down the field and try and do it again.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. Back to throw, O'Connell. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Tough series for the passing game. Things just aren't clicking. Hope they can come through on this play and get this series back on track with a completion for enough yards for a first down.
O'Connell from the gun on third down. That is caught. And he's going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Not if you're in a cover 3 press.
Correct me if I'm wrong. You're down 2 scores. I don't think you need to rush just yet, but you can't take your time.
Yeah, even if you don't want to commit to full 2-minute offense, you have to up the tempo, up the urgency. Maybe you're starting to call 2 plays in a huddle each time you snap the ball.
To the air again with O'Connell. He goes right back to Adams. That's complete. And he is going to lose yardage here. Here comes second down.
At the 36-yard line.
Out of the shotgun, here's O'Connell. And it's complete to Adams. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. All 3 timeouts remain, but they've got to score quick. It's 1st and 10. Here's O'Connell. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent. And that allows you to make a play on it and oftentimes knock it away.
O'Connell. He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 15-yard line. Now it's O'Connell. And this is caught now for a late touchdown. So hold everything here. This one's not over yet. Here we go now as we get set for a big 2-point conversion. O'Connell's throwing for it. Flush to his right. And he's got it for the 2-point conversion. So they tack on a pair more here to narrow that deficit a bit further. A little less than 90 seconds to go. This will be an onside kick. And the Dolphins are going to recover. Fights off the defender. A tough one there. They certainly wanted that when they needed it, but they didn't absolutely have to get it. They still do have 3 timeouts.
You're exactly right. They had to attempt it. But even though they didn't get it, as you noted, with 3 timeouts, if they can get these stops on defense, all hope is not lost.
They've got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on first down. And a short gain here down to the 22. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play.
I like the call there because that was one to take time off the clock and get them closer to getting out of here with a W. In the mind of the play caller, all you want to hear is tick, tick, tick.
On second down, a run by Achane.
I like it. I like the call. Still an opportunity to run the football and chew up a little more time off the clock.
Now 3rd down and 7. Try to take this home. They'll run. And he's going to be stopped well short of what he needed as the tackle is made at the 18-yard line.
Well, that's not a run that's going to make any of the highlight tapes, but they've been moving it well all game on the ground. This is another one that keeps them moving forward.
So a big one coming now for Jason Sanders. This to perhaps salt this one away. Sanders' kick is good. So the big return had him fired up, but in the end, the offense stalls out. They only muster 3.
Yeah, the excitement was there after the return, but they didn't move the ball at all after that. They didn't even get a first down.
He said the game was over.
Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line.
Is that right?
So a net negative there of 4 yards. Here's 1st and 10.
You doubt me?
Throwing, O'Connell. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. He's on his way. And a super return.
They should have given me a better adjustment on
down
that.
inside the 25-yard line.
Not exactly.
Now it looks like he'll throw here.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make second down, second and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
Now a 2nd and 10. Now Tagovailoa. Oh, looking for Waddle, but it's intercepted. Ja'Cory Bennett has it. And the Raiders are going to have it here just past the 25. They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Now they'll audible to something else. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. He has Mayer complete.
Obviously, this has not been a banner game throwing the football. So what you got to do, you got to kind of down focus, don't you think? Find the tight end, take some easier completions.
The interception last drive. There he hits the reliable target. Now 2nd down and a few inches. And they go play action here with O'Connell. That's caught by Tucker. Down the left sideline. And he is into the end zone for the touchdown. So they still need a miracle with a clock where it's at, but they get one piece to the puzzle done.
Still have hope.
Problem for them, they needed that score with a little more time left on the clock. I think just too little too late now.
I would agree with that. And we're programmed never to say never. But in this case, we're asking a lot for them to even think they have a chance.
One final shot. They'll look to throw. And he's going to get in for the 2 points. It was an incredibly gutsy call, but they've taken the lead by a point late in the game. And he will
Bro, pick the fucking ball up! On the game stolen. That was a stupid score. Imagine having 2 and only throwing 29 yards. Oh boy, boy, that was supposed to have been a recovery.
It takes so many things going right to make it happen.
Laid the hit stick, midair. He literally has nobody over there at that point. That's a scoop and score. Bro, Renfro, fuck you, man. How can I not pick that up, man? That would have been, like, there's nobody. Nobody. Renfro picks that up, we win. Like, bro. What is that? I can't make this shit up, bro. Madden need to give you better control on the ball being on the ground. Like, how do I miss that? I click on, and he doesn't even grab the ball, man. Like, bro. Yeah, he sold on that one. That would have been for the game, too. I would have pulled it off. I was trying to put myself in that position, man, so I could test my skills. I won't do that as much, but, you always got to test your ability to be clutch. Sometimes you intentionally put yourself in those situations just so that you can challenge yourself.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Houston Texans taking on the Las Vegas Raiders.
Give me a party session, bud. Give me a party invite. Let me know when you send it. That's how I see it.
And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. Desmond King to return it from his end zone. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. Stroud looks to throw on the first play. He'll get this out wide to Singletary. The game's first play produces 6 yards, brings up second down.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
They'll run it for the first time with Dameon Pierce. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. 10 yards there, good enough for a Texan first down.
And that's a run that'll energize an offensive line. They'll take that one all day long. Fundamental breakdown by the defense. You've got to be able to make plays on the edge.
Let's go now.
So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. And Stroud now to throw. As this complete to Woods. Get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space. And it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
A quick throw here out to Brown. It'll be a gain of just a yard, and it'll be second down.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete.
Nice play on the football, and while it was tipped in the air, it made everyone a little bit anxious before falling to the ground. You just know defensive players are taught to knock the ball to the ground. But early in games, emotions come into play. Nerves come into play. And despite the training, the ball was tipped up. Fortunately for them, they didn't pay for that error.
Texans passing game in rhythm right now, picking up another first. Give the rookie another one on this opening drive and a first down with it. A nice start, Charles, for the first-year passer. He's come out, made a few plays, nice plays to begin this contest.
He certainly has, and if he finishes off this drive with a touchdown pass, I vote we don't call him rookie anymore. We'll move him right to veteran and continue from there.
A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12. Stroud working out of the gun. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
I think he had to hold that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. Stroud on third down now. All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And he will bring this across midfield to the 49-yard line. Time will tell if that's an interception that rattles the rookie here. First drive on the road.
And you know the discussion going into the game? Centered on, okay, let's get out nice and easy, take care of the football, we're on the road. You're a youngster, let's not make mistakes early. But now the conversation will shift to, okay, put it behind you, move on. Long way to go in this one.
And they do finally get him, but he makes it all the way to the 6. It's a big play there for Vegas. 44 yards. So he nearly took it the distance, gets him down inside the 10 for a first and goal.
I'd love to be in his head right now, because is he rewarding himself for a great run, or is he kicking himself because he didn't get all the way to the goal line?
First and goal, a chance to convert that early turnover into points. Oh, how about this on first and goal? And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. DeAndre Carter, a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. They'll try and throw for it. It's complete, and he is not going to make it. They stop him up short, and this will remain a 6-0 ball game. Boy, so they don't get the conversion, but they're going to go right into the onside kick formation. And the effort snuffed out. The Texans' hands team recovers. So an onside kick fail in the first quarter. Not sure I completely see the logic there.
It's not apparent, is it? You almost have to go deeper, I think, and maybe if we try and work along with them and speculate a little bit here, they must feel like they need to steal possessions in this game, and maybe they don't match up possession for possession with the opposite team. They've got to steal it and try and gain an advantage, and they tried. They just didn't get it done.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Stroud looking to throw. And down he goes. Brought down a Raider sack. Max Crosby blowing up the play and getting the sack.
Okay, you know my bias is about to come out here. A lot of people think that the offense is just moving in the wrong direction. I'd say they're moving in the right direction because the defense is pushing them back.
Former defensive guy. Now, as a quarterback, 3rd and long, you really got to rally the troops here, don't you?
Yeah, you do in a big way. And what else do you have to look out for? More pressure coming at you because it seems to be working pretty well.
6-0 our score after 1. Would have been a decently long field goal, 51 yards from here, but instead they're going to go for it. Here's Stroud. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. That's a 4th down pickup of 10 yards, and an opportunity certainly missed on the defensive side. They only needed that 1 yard going for it on 4th. I got to be honest, I thought they were going to stay on the ground. They surprised me. Did they surprise you?
I'm with you on that one. I thought they'd find a way to create some type of a power run and try and pick up the first down, but they decided to keep the ball in the hands of the guy who could throw it, and it paid off.
Yeah, the decision paid off indeed. complete to Brown, right side. And he's going to be taken down right at the line. So he'll be stopped here for no gain, and that'll make it second down.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly.
Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take over at their own 2-yard line. They have been struggling to put points on the board so far. While you don't want to lump it all on the rookie quarterback, he's definitely the root cause. And all rookies, they have those learning experiences in their first year. What they're hoping for is that he can learn on the fly, work through his struggles against his defense, and at the same time, still find a way to put them in a position to win.
Well, not a game that you're going to go crazy about, but when you start at your own 2-yard line, any type of space is good for the offensive guys.
Yeah, you just can't go backwards from here. They did it. Now we'll see if they can keep it on schedule here on second down. He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs. And they'll get him down up past the 15. The pickup goes for 16 and a Raider first down.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Thanks to that last play, a little more room to operate. 1st and 10 at the 18.
Here's O'Connell. That one's complete out to Michael Mayer.
Will go down as a gain of 6, and that will bring up second down.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage.
O'Connell to throw on second down.
That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a first down.
Carter with it. And a pretty athletic run right there as he's going to get this down inside the 40.
11 more on that one and another first down.
And while we're seeing more and more of these plays come from the college game into the NFL, and that one, it was run with great success, how about the evolution of the offensive linemen? We're seeing less and less big guys who can't move and more guys who are a lot more mobile and can get out in front of that type of a play.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
Now O'Connell. Very quick throw. He's got Myers.
And he's taken down inside the 30. 10 more there and another first down.
Boy, everything clicking on this drive. He's 4 for 4 now, and that throw, maybe the best of the bunch. This offense is really humming, and they pick up another first down. First down throw, O'Connell.
This is screen to Abdullah.
He'll get it inside the 20.
And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18.
And when you're throwing the ball downfield really well like they have been on this drive, it's really a nice time to work one of the screen plays in. One of my favorite play callers in the game has always told me he starts every game with 10 to 12 screens because if he starts feeling the pressure from the defense, he uses their aggressiveness against them. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11.
Back to the running game with Jacobs. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6.
And that's exactly what you want on a first down run. Pick up 5 yards, bring up 2nd and 5. The defensive line, though, they've got to figure out a way to out-leverage the guys up front because the offensive line is winning at the point of attack.
And they'll run here with Carter. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. DeAndre Carter with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Raiders drive the entire length of the field, 99 yards for the score. So this, not a stat line that you'd expect to see. 2 touchdowns for him now in the ball game, both coming on the ground.
And while it may be unusual, it's obvious they found something that they like on offense and they can use against the defense. And I think they'll continue to go to it until they stop them.
O'Connell's throwing for it. On the move to his left. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Steven Nelson.
Well, as most teams do in their 2-point attempt, they pass the ball. Instead, it gets intercepted. And remember, if you pick it off, you got a chance to take it all the way back, get 2 points yourself, right?
Yeah, not the case there. That's why you got to be really careful with those throws, especially to the outside. And as he approaches to kick it off, he might be thinking this could be a 14-0 lead with a couple of PATs as he sends this one away. And it'll come out to the 25 as King opts for the touchback. Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going. And with him down 2 scores, you wonder if they might try and put something together, even if it's just to get field goal range.
What up, my guy? Yeah, better finish this game up real quick.
Good pickup there, 21 yards.
Any questions of how they'd approach this drive were answered right there. They come out throwing, and they get a nice pickup here toward the end of the first.
Gotcha.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Stroud out of the gun here.
What's wrong with Henry? What's wrong with Henry?
Time here, this hand is intercepted. Picked off by Nate Hobbs. And the Raiders are going to take over at their own 30-yard line. So his struggles just continuing here in the first half, throwing the football. Charles now 3 interceptions.
I gotcha.
And they don't feel like they're just great plays by the defense. There's a sense that maybe he's a little careless with the football now. So some of the great coaches in the past, you know, they've always said, I can't teach you, obviously, because you're not listening. So maybe the bench can teach you. He's got to be careful now. He might get pulled.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1.
Make sure you set your auto subs, man. You got to do it. You can't do it from the global menu. You have to do it from inside of the CFM. Yeah. Did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said? Yeah, you have to do it from inside of the CFM menu because they're different. Like the connected stuff is different than your actual global sliders. Because if you notice, my guys don't get tired, and then I have depth too. Like I don't have just like very short end on depth. Like I got 5 running backs, my guy.
They believe they're in field goal range.
Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
That was a touchdown if he could have hung on. Instead, it was a well-timed collision to jar that one
You
free.
can't. Not in year one. Year one, like you got to build with what your team has and play like that. Takes 2 or 3 years to kind of change your scheme. You can't just be like, oh, I'm going to do that without like a heavy changeover. Next year, we're going to make sure the salary cap is on. Like, Pack flipped it off because some dude was complaining about his stuff, but he made like he fucked his roster up, man. Like the changeover was too rapid, and when you have a rapid changeover too quick, you're gonna have a lot of dead cap space, you know. And he traded away people that was just traded to him, you know, preseason. Remember the DJ Moore trade, like all that went to his team, and Pack traded with him. And I was like, okay, bro, uh, you traded with him and you turned the salary cap off. Like, bro, that's you can't do that, man. Because the salary cap balances the league, and the fact that you turned it off, I mean, you're gonna have shit like where the Chiefs got, you know, and I ain't got nothing against him. It's just how the stuff he does things. Like you got Michael Parsons, bro. Like, come on, man. Like for nothing, you know. Man, he does, you know. He ain't get shit out. Like it was straight up 35-year-old Kelsey for 24-year-old Parsons. That's not a balanced trade. Like you gotta consider his franchise. You gotta get something back for the age compensation.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit, but a lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
Back to throw, O'Connell.
Ain't no way I freeformed that. Bro, they cheated me. And that was a hard freeform. There's no way he could have caught that.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
Levis was great.
A shotgun snap to Stroud. He finds his man complete. It's Schultz. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him.
Oh, man, the team isn't good. The dude that's using it is.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Give left side.
Where's my user at? Bro, I hate when Madden just hides your user. Like I'm be like I'm on my guy, and then I'm trying to move him, and it's not on him. I'm like, bro.
Extra point splits the uprights, and this is back to an 8-point game.
He runs Rip Liz, bro. It's a cover 3. Yeah, it's cover 3 match.
On the return, here comes Amir Abdullah. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to
You know, people put anything on YouTube these days. Think they're a know-it-all. You gotta be careful what you watch.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Still enjoying the lead here in the 3rd quarter despite their defense giving up that last touchdown. Now they'll see if they can get the equalizer here on this drive. Here's a good way to kick off a drive, complete over the middle.
Yeah.
He'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Call that a very strong gain of 24. Slot man moves right. Throwing on 1st down, O'Connell. Escaping the pressure right. He gets this to Devontae Adams.
Boy, that's what a playmaker do right there. Good fucking shit. He just sat down, waited for the ball. He's like, give it to me. I fucking improvise like a motherfucker. I just wish I had a quarterback. Goddamn. I was hoping that we would have got fucking Anthony Richardson. This beginning of the season, him or fucking Stroud, I would have been happy, man. I mean, I wasn't really ecstatic about getting fucking Aiden O'Connell, but I mean, he on the team, I'm gonna use him. But at the end of the day, bro, like you want to walk away out of the first round excited about your pick. You know, like. They should have been benched him. When did they officially bench him? Was it a breakout game though? The Hopkins. I mean, that's what a young quarterback's supposed to do, man. Go to the veteran.
Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. Strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, you look up and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just
He a gimmick quarter. He a gimmick quarterback, bro.
Yeah, and I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game.
He ain't have no awareness, bro. Like he play him on Madden, he had what 40 awareness. They did this. Oh man, dude, the rage quit. All right, what area you need work on in specific? Like, how you got to start somewhere. What do you feel like you weak? Like you can go on the CFM, it can tell you what you're good at. Now, granted, some of those will be based off of the previous user, but you played 2 user games, right? I thought you played who did you play the other day? You played the Commanders and then you play another game? Oh, okay. You can get rest up. What's your depth looking like? Yeah, I'm here. No, I'm not. I'm not looking at that. Look at your your main page. Your opening page. It'll have your game day stuff, your standings, and top thread. If you move your analog, it shows you your ranks, your overall ranks, and it'll. No, I'm talking about from the main. Like it'll tell you your offensive points per game, offensive pass yards per game, offensive rush yards per game, and give me your numbers. what's red, what's yellow, and what's green? What does it say you're good at? What does it say you're bad at? And what does it say that what's the worst rank you have? You need to get running back depth. I'm like top, bro. Thing, the fucking Ravens put 84 points up on the Browns, bro. I mean, you already know who the comp players are. Like if you pay attention to the scoreboards, Colts gonna drag it out, bro. He gonna give you one of them fucking run games. I beat him last year, because it was like the first half I couldn't stop him because my guys were fatigued. But somehow, miraculously, after halftime, my guys recovered from fatigue and they were able to play right. And I ended up, putting a clutch performance together and shutting them down. But that's the ball he play. He gonna have them little tight games and he gonna win if he get the ball last. Fucking I see Raven right now. Raven's just fucking having a field day against people, man. Fucking 84 points, bro. Like, and then they wonder why they both like shit. Raven. See, I had a slugfest game, bro. Like I could have beat him like 3 times in a row. It just at the end of the day, I had a pick six, and he rage quit. And I just didn't want to fucking go and not play the game. I wanted to see everything, so I go back watch my film, see if I need to make any changes. I wanted to see everything that he does because most people they stay in that same set of things that works for them, especially in a clutch. And if I get yeah, I went back, I looked at it, I was like, I seen some plays that I was like, okay, I could use that, and I can just evolve my game plan around those type of plays because he already cheesing with the double or nothing inside stuff, no outsiders and edge threat elite on 2 defenders. He was getting free sheds. There was nothing I can do without an ability or something on alignment. It was just like, well, it is what it is. But at the end of the day, like all I got to do is just score points. He cannot touch my defense. I'm gonna be honest. And then there's like I can look at the game. I can tell you where the comp is. All right, like Colts. He gonna give you those games where you're gonna have to play run defense. You can't sit there. You do not commit. That's what, like the first thing I'm gonna teach you is don't commit. You got to learn how to play defense without relying on assistance. Because once you start committing and you guess wrong, you're gonna get fucked up. No, it's run commit or pass commit, either or. If you pass commit and they run, it's going to let the running back always fall forward. Your tackling is going to be reduced. Your pursuit is going to be reduced. Your speed to the ball carrier is reduced, and they can basically take it all the way. Um, yeah, unless I'm absolutely positively sure that you're passing like third down, I might pass commit. Especially when it's mid to long yardage, and I know you ain't got a run game. I will do the pass. I don't spam it because I'm at personnel a lot, so I'll come out in a dime and they'll try to run inside zone. So it'd be situations like that. I don't commit at all unless I'm absolutely positively sure. Um, so I can look at these scores like Ravens. He look like he gonna be legit. He ain't got to worry about the Giants or the Panthers. Nothing against them. Pat, he play bend but don't break. You know, I'm not saying that it won't work for him, but he's in a cupcake division right now. There's no comp in his division. Once again, he gonna win his division at the end of the day, but he gonna get into a situation where he gonna run into somebody that gonna run the ball. That's his weakness. He ain't got no run defense for real. You know, he sucks, bro. Like I'm, I like. Well, see here's the thing that Pat User is a comp player. Like that is expected. Like he dusted the Jets. Like the Jets might not even make the playoffs in that division. All I got to do is make sure I just win my next couple games because Kansas City better have it tough, like real fucking tough. I don't know why these people trying to run the score up and then want to complain the next week, talk about their dudes tired. I wonder why. Because y'all ain't, for one, y'all ain't got y'all fucking sliders set. I've been trying to tell folks about that. Because we have the week to week fatigue off, and some people just got be like, oh, I don't need to have depth. Well, who do you think's getting trained when you go through your sim training? You putting all them reps on one guy. Like the only fatigue we have off is the scenario fatigue. That like on your short weeks, that shit got taken off. So when you will go back and watch the games, the shit that you got to see is individually players that are being fatigued. And the only games that I've seen, because for some odd fucking reason everybody's like they don't want to stream their games because they don't want people to see what they're doing. I'm like, bro, you need to see what you're doing so if there's something messed up, we can fix it. You know. But from the games I've seen, the only people who are fatigued are the guys that don't have depth at those positions. Like, dude literally said straight up he only had Pat Mahomes as his quarterback. That was it. It's like, who you doing your training with, bro? Like, I mean, come on, man. And then you had a short week too. I think that was a short week. Kansas City, like, because that's how it was in real life. They played on Monday or something like that. They played on Monday and then they had to play Sunday. It was a short week for them. And And that, and I guess that just kind of added up. I don't know and I think he had a scenario because of it. So he might have, something like that might have triggered. I mean, it basically overrode. It was an override on the injury. Like we have the injuries off, but obviously, if you're going to run a man to the dirt, it's going to pay its dividend, I guess. Did you get a tight end for fullback? Uh, I mean, you got a nice running back sitting there in fucking free agency that you could use. Zonovan Knight, he young. You need depth though. By depth, like I mean, you got Clyde Alaire, Edwards Alaire sitting there. Like by depth, like I'm carrying five running backs, my guy. Yeah, that's what I mean by depth. Yeah, you got KJ Hamler sitting there with 94 speed, 96 to sell. You got some decent guys in there. I don't remember cutting the meat, but yeah, you got N'Keal Harry in there. Like you can get a run blocking receiver. look at your roster. I could look at it and tell. Okay, so you got two quarterbacks. That's fine. You have Hassan Haskins. You got some running back. I don't know. I guess he's a power back. Chestnut. You got Spirit. You need one more running back. I'm not much for the fullbacks, bro. Fullbacks suck because you gotta have weight to block. Because most linebackers, like, let's say you're dealing with a Sam linebacker. Like, I'm not saying everybody uses them, but you need a guy that's big enough to block a 250-pound edge rusher. If you're going to have someone at fullback, you need someone that's big enough. If they're undersized, then they're basically a utility back. I mean, you're not going to be able to run with them, run block with them all the time. It's situational run blocking. But if they're a utility back, they have to be able to catch and they have to be able to run routes. Tight ends typically run better routes than fullbacks. And they can pretty much fill the shoes of what you need a fullback to do. I'm not the one that makes the rules. I'm just telling you how it is. The fullback position does not get respect in this game. They will not rate fullbacks correctly. You're better off using a tight end because if you go look at the tight end stats, they can block. They have better acceleration, which is more important than speed in general, and they have better awareness, which is going to help you with your block targeting. That's why I said just get a tight end. Like the fullback role is like dead. Like not saying you can't have a fullback, just use a tight end to play that because for one, they're going to be 200. They're going to be over 250 pounds, more than likely. And secondly, they'll have the strength to play the role. Like you got this guy named Drew Sample, for instance, 6'5", 255. It's got 79 catch. It's got 60. His route running's in the 60s, whereas your typical fullbacks are in the 40s and 50s. You got Dan Arnold. Just trying to find some guys with decent speed, decent size. Colby Parkinson. He seems legit. He's got 73 strength. You got Kylan Granson, 85 speed. Just trying to find the ones with actual strength that are still somewhat young. I mean, you can do it by different aspects. Like if you want them as a blocker, you can go by awareness and then kind of look at their strength. Like Charlie Warner, for instance, he would be a solid fullback, 6'5", 241. He's big enough to deal with. I mean, you got Pharaoh Brown. I wouldn't use him. Try to find someone young for you. 6'5", 244 from Alabama. What's his route running? Decent route running. Because you want to run, like there's two guys with 70 plus route running out the backfield. You got this guy named Tegan Quitoriano, but he's a little slow. You got Dan Arnold. Then you got, I think that Jordan Askin, he's solid. Like that's pretty much all you're just looking for. And then you can actually go practice squad eligible. That way you can get some younger guys and look at them. Yeah, you can only do so many. But that way you did like each week, just kind of look at your roster, see where you can kind of fix something. Like right now, I need to get rid of a linebacker because he's not I'm not using them, and I gotta find somebody that kind of fits what I'm trying to do. Like I got me a solid little rookie tight end on my thing. Only thing about him, yeah, he like a 69, 59 overall, and I was like, I don't technically need him like that. I need him to develop for a year, but he got a 98 stamina. I could probably do something with that. He 22, but he a 59. I don't think anybody gonna touch him for real. He just doesn't need to develop. And then mainly you just gotta figure out what you're not good at. You know, like what beats you typically? Is it offense or defense? Like where do you feel like you need to improve?
I need to play our defense primarily. I mean, I can still improve. I just gotta make the right decisions.
Do do you do you use match coverage? Because if you use either straight zone or straight man in this game, because if you use straight man or straight zone or try to combo man with zone, what's gonna happen is you're gonna run into somebody like the Bucks or something like that, and they're just gonna sit there and slam fest a stock money play at you the whole game that beats man in zone. Match coverage eliminates those. That's what I use versus those little bunch users, the toxic bunch users. I used the match coverage, and I was using the cover nine against the Chiefs. You know, it doesn't matter. Like even if he would have had Mahomes, like I probably would have got more picks. He wasn't going to throw it with Mahomes, but he would have been tempted to because Mahomes is a 99 overall. You seen how he was complaining in the chat? Oh, I don't have my quarterback. So I was kind of hoping Mahomes was fucking healthy. I don't know how the fuck that. Like I said, he only had one quarterback on his roster, and week to week, Jameis is better than my quarterback. Like there should have been no excuse, regardless how you look at it. Next man up. Like stop complaining. You can't even with a commissioner with commissioner privileges, bro. You cannot edit someone to be hurt. This is you can't do that. The only thing you can do is change ratings, remove abilities, or add abilities, and like it's really wasn't anything worth boasting about. And then just advancing, like that's it. I mean, he only had one quarterback on his roster. It was so bad the CPU had to sign two other quarterbacks. I was like, bro, I just couldn't hit my goals like I was supposed to hit. Like, dude couldn't get no, like, my scenario and my game plan I hit. He didn't get 250 passing on me. He didn't get no passing touchdowns on me. Having the Chiefs and not being able to do that, that's ridiculous. But like I said, every like defensively, you got to start using match coverage, and you have to understand the principles of what is going to take effect when you have your match zones on versus when you have your match zones off. Everything reacts differently. So, for instance, I don't run a stock match coverage defense. Like I'll line up in it, but I'll do things like I might individually press. Like for instance, if there's an outside quarter, usually it's going to be man everywhere he goes. If he's outside the numbers, if he's inside the numbers and he's defending the outside, he's going to basically play boundary off. He's just going to kind of defend the sideline over that area. He'll cover his man as needed, but he'll also shade out to the flat if there's any check release routes or anything like that. But is good at stopping those C routes from the slot if that's the outside. Like you're dealing with like bunch Y flex or bunch X nasty and stuff where that outside receiver, the ISO receiver, is in the slot position. If you press the outside quarter on him, he'll take those C routes away. But it has to be match on. If you don't have match on, then you're not going to match up with the route correctly. It's like also, you there? Hello? Yeah. Did you hear anything I said? All right. All right. You watching the stream? Okay. Well, I mean, I need to show you the stuff first so that you understand what it is that I'm trying to teach. I can't just be like, just playing you. Like, you don't learn anything 9 times out of 10 just having someone play you. You gotta bring the share play screen up, and you actually got to go through the mechanics so that you can see what's going to happen if I throw it. So that you know how your guy is going to react in situations. You know how your guy is going to be, because if you know exactly what your guy is going to do, it's going to give you more versatility and freedom with your user, because hey, on the backside, I know that he's going to be covered. I don't have to worry about it. Now, since I'm talking to you, you could turn the volume down on so I don't have the echo. All right. All right. So I'm just going to go in here first. I'm going to try to put a share play on for you so that we can kind of get into it. But I just want to kind of show you first play. I don't know why they just won't let me be on the defensive side. And another thing, they switch my playbooks up too much in this fucking CFM. Like the shit that I be going up against. All right. So, what defense gives you the biggest problem? Is it run defense or is it pass defense? All right. We'll start from sets where people like to run play action. All right. Usually you might deal with like 3 tight end sets. I'm not sure what playbook they're going to match me up against, but I would assume that most playbooks. Now, the way I would do a situation, let's say I'm dealing with 3 tight ends. I can match up with that if I have 4 off-ball linebackers. Okay. Anytime you're running any type of match leverage defense, make sure at least one of your off-ball linebackers has potential to be an extra rusher if needed, but make sure that they all can cover. Like you want to make sure they have a minimum of 60 zone if possible, if you can get to that, to play flats. And then they need anything mid route, like whether it's mid zone area, they need like a 65. I used to have the thresholds, but I know for a fact you need at least a 60 to play the flat. That's anybody. You need closer to 70s to play mid zones, like mid read, curl flats, and stuff like that. And then any blue zone you would need, elite tier would be 85 plus. So, for instance, a mistake I see a lot of people doing is, let's say you have a linebacker And you see some linebackers. Remember, once upon a time there was Reuben Foster. He had like a 70-something zone coverage, right? The mistake that I see a lot of people make back then was they would run a cover two and they would put them in a mid third, thinking that's going to cover the middle of the field. Well, to play a mid third, you need an 85 plus zone for him to be effective. Whereas the mid read, you only need a 75 zone. And it'll play, but in order for the mid read to play correctly, you have to turn your match on. So you could run a cover two Tampa defense. Let me just kind of just show you. Turn your matches on. Let me see if I can find a Tampa two, and then I'm going to show you with it off, and I'm going to show it to you with it on. I don't think I got a Tampa 2 and 2-4. I don't think I got a Tampa. Yeah, I do, in the 3-3 odd. So I'm just going to kind of show you. Try to have some type of vertical route. I'm just going to go slow. All right, so let me double check, make sure that my match is on. Like he should go to the deepest route on the field. Hold up. He back the ball up and position it. Bear with me, I messed up. I'm still trying to get used to this CFM practice mode. It's a little bit different. Let's see, coaching adjustment. All right, you turn your zone on match, and then you run. Let's say I want to find a deep crosser. I'm not sure if there is one. Okay, speed dig. I'm going to show the mid read versus the speed dig. And pay attention to this guy right here, Diablo. Watch what he does with the match on. He should walk that crosser all the way. You see that? He walls it off. I'm going to slow it down. I'm going to show you the replay. Now this only does it with match because the mid read is a match zone. Those deep halves are matches, and that mid read is a match. Everything else is just playing boundary to the sidelines. All right. So just kind of look how the deep halves react to where the routes are. You see how both deep halves are kind of playing inside leverage? You see how that mid read just straight up picked up that crosser? See, he walked it to him, walled him off to pass it on to the safety. You see? Now I'm gonna turn the match off. And I want you to pay attention to what happens to the mid read. I can actually just go defend sticks. I'm gonna see if that works. So if I go defend sticks to turn the match off, pay attention to that linebacker. See how he didn't chase it? Let's slow it down for you. Pay attention to the linebacker. That crosser going to run right past him, and he's just going to stop. You see the last. Now when I'm going to run it again. This time the match is on. Watch it. Watch the linebacker. He's going to boom, follow the crosser. Okay, seen it. Just one more time. Pay attention. And another thing, when you have match on, those vert hooks, they plaster down. As soon as they get on something, they'll follow it. The only thing that doesn't match in a Tampa 2 is the clouds are just more aggressive to the sideline. So like you're playing someone that runs like a lot of out routes, trying to play a 2-minute drill or something like that. Cover 2 is usually good for that, especially if you know they don't have like a strong arm quarterback. But if you're running the cover 2, you have to turn your match on so that your guys, as long as your match is on, you don't have to set zone drops because they're going to automatically just pick up where they need to be based on the route threshold. Yeah, it's just too much work, to be honest. All right, so now you know how the mid read reacts. You know that it only works if you have match on. Now there's different ways you can kind of play with that mid read. One way you can do it, I know for any three safety defense, you can put a mid read on the field. I'm just trying to see what other ways we can kind of utilize. Palms and quarters is going to be like your long yardage defense, but mainly you're just going to kind of stay in the realm between your cover sixes, cover nines, and cover three seams. That's pretty much going to take most of the dink and dunk offenses out, force them to go it deep, and then you can just audible check the palms and quarters. And the thing is, I prefer every zone to match. I don't like the just straight drop zones, which is fine. Like I said, if you're running a cover two, it's fine. You can have the cloud over there, but you get into a situation where they see the cloud, they can attack it because they know it's not going to match. That's why I like the cover six trap, because it's a soft squat instead of the cloud flat. But even if you come out in a nine or a regular cover six, always just change that cloud flat zone. Okay. So now we're just going to teach you how this thing works. Just go random play. The way that I prefer to do this, see this specific formation is cover nine. You got to use a cover nine on this, unless it's 4x1. Like this quad, you use cover six. But if it's anything else, you use cover nine. The difference between 6 and 9 is going to be your will linebacker and your slot corner. Okay? They basically switch their assignment. In cover 9, the slot corner carries his guy vertical unless something goes to the flat. Then he becomes the flat check pattern match. He'll bite down and defend the flat. In a cover 6, it changes, okay? You look at it. In a cover 6, the check is going to be, the quarter flat is supposed to defend the third route that goes vertical. Like if it's a 3x1 check, you could use the cover 6 trap. And your quarters should match up on the trip side. I'm just kind of look, because you also want to kind of pay attention to the formations people come out in. Because most of the time, like, you start seeing these glitchy formations, like you ever ran into empty chips or something like that. You'll have to come out like in a 2-4 or more, your D-line's, a little bit more spread out kind of look when you're dealing with formations like that, because they can get real glitchy. Like, especially like you might audible check and be like, you want to run a cover one hole or something, and they might not align correctly. I've done that in dime, where I try to defend empty chips with dime, and my fucking dude on the fucking left is just not lining up correctly. So it's just something that you got to kind of key in and pay attention to. Let me just kind of show you 3x1. All right, so this is a Trey Y Flex Strong. All right, so the key words between your cover 6 and cover 9 that you're going to pay attention to, any formation that doesn't say weak or strong, you can run cover 9. If it says strong or weak, you run cover 6. That's going to be your tell on your play call. That makes sense for you? All right. When you read the formation, remember, every time someone picks their play, at the top right of the screen, it'll say what their formation is. It'll give you a read like Trey Y Flex. Then sometimes you might see an extra, detail on it. It might say weak, halfback weak, or strong, or something like that, right? That weak or strong is going to be your tell between cover 6 and cover 9. If it doesn't have it, if it just says straight Trey Y flex, you run cover 9. If it has weak or strong, you run cover 6. All right, because strong means you're going to have quads. Remember what I said, 4x1. Let me back out of here. Let me pick a play. Because I'm still trying to get used to this CFM practice mode. Because they'll have like your next opponent playbook on and shit. So it's like a different week to week. So I don't know who my opponent is, but I'll have their playbook. So let me go back in here, cover 9, and then we can go. Oh, my next opponent is the Ravens, I think. No, it can't be. What's his name plays the Ravens? Yeah, this has got all the glitchy shit, the empty chips, the tray open, tray Y flex, tray Y flex strong. So I'm going to go random play. And the reason why I want to go strong right here is because I know that, and I was supposed to be cover 6, my bad. Cover 6 versus strong. Let me find it. I'm just so used to picking cover 9 now. All right, so cover 6, and I want to explain this. We'll go up against this empty chips wasp play, and I'm going to show you everything you need to see. You see where the quarter flat is? No, notice he's on the side as the running back. All right, that's the first thing you want to check to, because if anything goes to the flat, we're going to have that rip Liz concept. Okay, where we pass things over. He'll pick up the flat. 3x1s can get tricky. All right, this right here. Let me back it up. This should be Meg. All right, he is not applied to the rule concept. I'm gonna slow it down for you. Let me get off of him so he can match up. Usually you can press the Meg defender. So I know he's going to be Meg. Man everywhere he goes. That's what it stands for. Obviously, if you know it's a run, you always want to slide the D-line to the side that the handoff goes to, so I'd slide him right. My rules that I use here, if I know he's running deep crosser, I put mid-read. If not, I can leave him on a 3-rec and he can take the short crosser or whatever. But just kind of run it as is and then see if we need to make any changes. So the 3-rec was late. See how the quarter flat came down to defend the running back? Like, you're not necessarily going to sit there and just, you'll stop a lot of the deep concepts, but here's the Meg defender. He's going to be man everywhere he goes. You get out in front of it, unless you got to deal with this bullshit play. See, this is why I like it. He kind of plants off and takes the wasp play. Let me make sure my matches are on, because sometimes I get into, talking about it. Yeah, so my match is on. He's gonna match up with him and then rematch on the wasp play. So remember that glitchy play that they added? So I can actually press him, and then I could probably go mid-read on him. Let's see. I would actually, if I'm going to put mid-read, he needs to be lined up with the running back. There's a reason for that. Because you want him to get to the center of the field so he can match up faster. You probably put your better zone linebacker on that. If you don't have a linebacker that's capable, like if, let's say, I come out and I want to use this formation to, go up against trips, you would probably put a safety right here. You'd probably want one running back and one linebacker and one safety if he has a better zone. I'm not going to do that. So what I would do in this situation is I would probably want, if I'm dealing with trips to the left side, I go into my coaching adjustments. Now, big nickel, you can flip them, but other formations, you would probably run it like that. You'd flip them. Because I know that Diablo is going to play better in coverage. He has a better press and better coverage rating. And knowing your team helps. Because he's going to play a little bit different. And he should get a jam. Like I said, if I want to run mid-read, he needs to be more to the middle of the field. If you know that's what you're dealing with. And you can press the Meg defender. And also slide that D-line over. And you can see the mid-read kind of got a good jam on the wall. So you just kind of look at it. That's defending the crosser just enough to, get a jam on them so that you can pass it off to the safety. That's really what you're looking for. If nothing goes to the flat, quarter flat's going to kind of watch and wall off the number 2 and then play the flat. Quarter's going to play over the top because the number 2, he's going over the top. So the quarter's going to be right there. Now, if we change this route concept, let's say the number 2 doesn't go outside. We go back into cover 6. Let's say you see this play a lot. Now, I probably won't do the play action version. Alright, let's do this dagger sit. Alright. Keep in mind, this is the Meg defender. So that is a dig route. What's going to happen here is he's going to follow that dig wherever he goes. As long as this guy right here in the slot doesn't go outside, he's going to play number 1 wherever he goes. So just kind of slow it down. I'm going to show you the play. He's going to cut that. He should cut in front of that dig. I think he passed off. There might have been a delay on one of the routes. Hold up. That's why you just kind of go back and look at the film and see something might cut under. Okay, so what happened here was the route threshold. These went inside real quick, and he became the vertical defender at that point because that one cut under. So he just kind of passed them off, which is fine. He's still over the top. He passed them off to the inside quarter. So it just kind of makes it a small window to pass through. You're not going to get over the top of it. You get a delay. Sometimes those delay routes can kind of mess with you a little bit because you'll carry a defender downfield, which is fine. Check down routes are a big part of the NFL. You're not going to be able to plaster those unless you just anticipate it with your user. Be like, okay, he's going to wait for this guy to chip, block, and release. I need to go get him. Yeah, see, this is a good chip block. This is that running back that was actually an undrafted free agent. He does very good at chip blocking. Like, he'll get a chip block, and then he'll go run his route, All right. Let me try to run the mid-read on the backside and see if we can get different type of production. So if I know he's going to do check release, I'm going to pick it up with the 3-rec. So what I'll do with the 3-rec is I'll jam and then hit the flat. And then just kind of pay attention to what I'm getting beat with on the other side. So let's go look at the route, and then I'll tell you what we need to stop it. Okay, so he was kind of really reading for that next route to cross over. So what we could do is I can actually put him in an outside quarter. It shouldn't be too bad. I can actually put him in an outside quarter, and I can stick him. And then let's try that mid-read again. And he should be a little bit more aggressive on that tight end. Depends on his rating. I mean, you could probably freeform it, but you could probably combo it with a curl route with the safety, I guess. But as long as you got this check route, that quarter flat, that's the assignment. You're not going to get, you know, most people will try to attack this because they know it's going to be man everywhere it goes, right? For the most part, if it's vertical. So most of the time, you'll see most of these defenders go vertical and something across underneath from the other side because they feel like they stretched you enough that they're going to open that part of the field. Well, when you turn your matches on, like 4x1s is good at defending because you're passing everything off to the next. So like right here, I think I might start using this mid read on the backside because he does a better job at getting to the number 2. Whereas when I was trying to do it with Diablo here, I feel like he wasn't getting to his spot on the field fast enough, if you will. I probably might back the soft squat off in this case. If nothing aligns with the soft squat outside the numbers where you see the 20, 30, 40, he's not necessarily going to get the leverage that you want on specific routes the tight end could run, like corner routes or something like that. So don't press the soft squat to the slot. Don't do that, okay? Just back it off. So if he runs that corner out, soft squat should match up with it a little bit better. Now, sometimes pressing match zones is good. Like, I'll give you some good examples. Let's say, for instance, my dime defense that I love to run. If I'm going up against empty, I don't know if they got a good empty. Let's just go against double flex. So I'm going to put 2 verts out there. I actually need to run this flipped. So see, sometimes you need to run your formations flipped. You could tell because you want to make sure everything aligns. Like if your guy's in man coverage, you want him to be aligned directly in front of the guy. You don't want him cross man. Because sometimes you pick like a cover 0 or a cover 1, and in some cases, sometimes you might pick like a match coverage, and you can look at it and tell that it's not proper. You need to flip it. Like the auto flip works, but it doesn't work on everything. That's just something to kind of note. Because in this formation, the two wide receivers on the left is going to be the tell for the game to put the third safety on that left. But we don't want that because I want to be able to defend those inside zones. No, anything cover 1 has outside shade, so probably the easiest thing to do is just inside shade your slots individually. Don't global anything. So I might slide him over and spread the linebackers, and then I can just take anything to the inside. And then just kind of pay attention to the thirds. He's going to have to check down. There's no way you're going to sit there and throw it over the top of his defense. Like, you really will constrict a lot of what people like to do. Because, yeah, I do turn my back and I do preach that, they're vulnerable. But you got to be good at what you do when you try to freeform. Like, most people will sit there and try to freeform that. He's still got his eyes looking at the quarterback. He hasn't turned his back completely. Because if I'm running straight man, this guy's not looking back. Right? He's eyes to the ball the whole way through. You see that, right? I don't want to just be out here talking. Pay attention where his eyes are. Notice he's looking back. If I'm playing man, straight man, and do the same thing, I want you to pay attention to how they're looking. Their eyes to the receiver, they turn around completely. I want to show it to you. And it's also, like if you're on offense, it's also a tell. So you can understand if someone's got match on or not, if they're in a zone. Pay attention. Watch his eyes. Look, he's not looking. And that's usually where man coverage is vulnerable, right there. Once they turn their head, you can kind of put the ball wherever you want. They're not going to be able to react to it because they took the play ball, play receiver out of the game with the recent title update. So now it's just depending on two things: is whether it's your player ability, the hidden traits, which is already there, whether they're aggressive, conservative, or whatever that is. But when you're in man coverage, you play the receiver. You're not going to get a lot of picks in man coverage unless, and I'm going to show you, unless you're running off man versus someone that's quick passing. That's the only way you might get a pick. And then some people pick that up. They'd be like, okay, you're running off man. Now I can just run short routes on you. So that's just something that you have to understand from your offensive standpoint. But in other terms, what you're going to do is, like I said, if you're going to run the cover 6, cover 9 concepts, adapt to it and understand it. Make sure that you're shifting your D-line towards the run. Okay, you don't want to just run anything stock. Always kind of set your run fit adjustments first. Take care of the box because, that's what people are going to try to do at the end of the day. People are going to try to run. But you got to, the beauty about match coverage, they don't fall for the stupid RPOs. You won't have to worry about those. You won't have to worry about those meta concepts that beat man and zone, because you're going to see that with some of the people in this league. I can tell you right now, those bunch users like the Chiefs and the Bucks, that's what they're looking for. They're looking for a slouch that they can sit there and run that. Let me go in here and look at it. There's a couple of them. And they'll sit there, flip their play, and motion people, and they're trying to get an advantage, man. Like you, as long as you're in match coverage, you ain't got to overcompensate your adjustments. All you got to do is just take away the quick read. So let's see. Is there a way to get into the? And I don't even know what playbook is here, but I know I have an idea what it looks like, so I can give you a good. If I can remember what playbook it was in. Shouldn't matter, but let's see. I would assume it's the Chiefs. It's one of these bunch formations. All right, you're going to see a lot of that mesh bot shit. You see a lot of these RPOs. Like, none of these plays will affect you at all. They might look good, but trust me, you run match coverage, that shit's boxed. I'm just trying to find that. It's just plays like this. Where they just got a bunch of shit crossing. Like this post will, like that match coverage will take that shit away. You're gonna force them to make quick reads. You're gonna actually force them to play fundamentals and check down. And that's how you play defense. You make your opponent take 10 to 15 plays to get down the field, and then the more that you get to see their offense, the more you can pick up on their tendencies. And then you can figure out, okay, what do I need to do to jump this route? Or what adjustment can I do? Where is he not attacking? Where I can decide, okay, I want to send a blitz here. That's really what you need to process during that whole intricacy. It's not hard. It's just sometimes you got to freelance with it. To be like, okay, he constantly wants to go with this crosser, but he's not looking in this spot of the field. Let me blitz him here, And that's what I think. Like when I blitz out of my dime, that's pretty much what I do. I was like, okay, they're not going to have enough time to read the slot. Let me blitz the slot and then pick him up with my safety. Or let me blitz the outside corner because he's not throwing this route. He's not looking at this route. He's looking at his slot the whole time. Like, people have tunnel vision in this game. They assume things are going to be open because they have been falsely deterred away from real life concepts because they follow these other channels, these big channels that tell them to run these plays. It'll be wide open for an easy touchdown, and that's what they do is copy paste. Yeah, like I was watching it. What Goated Mills? I was and and I was watching him, and he was doing the same shit versus stock zone coverages. Talking about this, you run this for an easy one play touchdown. And hell, the stock zone's like one of the first things that a pro player is not gonna do. And you can't even look at these MCS guys and say that they're pros because they constantly keep doing it. Route concepts at no point should be on the same spot on the field at any given point. Like, for instance, you should not be running a wheel route right into a corner route on the same spot, on the same side of the field. Because you're going to basically pull extra defenders to the ball if you're doing shit like that. And you have people constantly doing it, bro. They'll run verts and they have a corner out and then run the running back on a wheel route, the same spot where the tight end's running a corner route, and they have that same level threshold, and they're pulling extra defenders. You gotta start looking at routes as magnet routes. Okay, what your receiver does, he's either going to pull or push a receiver to or away from an area of the field based on where you have him designed to go. So sometimes if I know you're running a third, I can bum your third out, just run a smoke screen in front of it, force your flat zone, whatever, to bite down. And then now what? Now he's playing low. I can get over the top of him. I mean, everybody's going to have high low concepts. It's just how do you want to attack it? But I'm gonna open this share play up, bro, and let's see if you want to kind of get some looks on things. Let me see. I think I got to go in here. Let me see how to do this. Hold up. I haven't done this in a while. Bear with me. Share screen. Start share screen. Let me know when you got it. Full screen. All right, now I got to remember how to do this. Just bear with me. I don't do this too often. You do have quality internet connection, correct? Is it like what level internet is it? Is it okay? Hold up. Just bear with me. I'm trying to remember how to do this. I think I got to do it from the party chat options. Just gonna bear with me. I haven't done this on the PS5 yet. So hold up. Start share play. Visitors play with the visitors. You have PS Plus, so you should be able to. Let me know when you accept. And if it's laggy, let me know and we can slow things down. I'm basically going to give you hands-on tutorial on how to run stuff. It's easier for you. You got it? All right, so go over to the other team, pick your team, it don't matter. If you need to set your roster, I'll let you do it inside the practice mode. Because you're going to play defense. Put it on all pro, yeah. We'll start with all pro and then we'll go up if we need to. I feel like I can teach you better in practice mode than just going in a game trying to whoop up on you. All right, so I'm going to teach you how to stop bunch. Now, what defenses do you have? Because I can see your defenses. So we can kind of work with nickel 2-4. Okay, what other nickel? You got double mug. Got 3-3 cub. Or you have quarter. Do they have a cover 6? What about the dime? Let's see. Okay. Let's go look at your nickels and see what they got. Because you want to find your cover nines. I know double mugged won't have cover nine. So I know Cub doesn't have cover nine. Okay, so you might be stuck. You might have to use the 2-4, which is fine. 2-4 has good edge heat. And you should have a cover nine show too, maybe. There it is. All right, that'll be your start. I'm just gonna pick random play, and you just rock with the cover nine. Now your quarter flat should be aligned with the running back. You could pull your play art up. Yeah. All right. So, no. There you go. Quarter flat has a rule against running backs with that quarter flat that he'll match up with it vertically. Okay? So you always got to make sure that whatever defense you're playing, that quarter flat can adjust to the running back on the field. Okay? Now, I'm going to teach you how to set up this defense. All right? So I don't know what play. All right. So that's my play art. All right? So what I would do is I'm going to run the soft squat, but I'm going to user adjust back him off. You should just back him off the outside receiver, which is circle. It's going to be your bunch side corner. User adjust, back him off. There you go. All right, the next thing you're going to need is the bunch side sub linebacker needs to be more in a mid read. You could leave him in a 3-rec here, but the mid read is going to take that number 2 route away. All right. What you're going to do now is you're going to press Adams with the match quarter. You do have your matches on, right? Are you sure? Are you positive? Because usually when you come in here, it's not on. It's on. You got to turn it on from the coaching. Did you already? Just go to your coaching adjustment. Make sure it's on. Okay, it's on. So I'm just going to go random play. All right, so they got a screen. So you can user the match quarter or the safety over the top on that side because you already know that the outside quarter is going to be meg. So you could press the outside quarter. And then you could just kind of nah, you don't need to. The other side you should be all right. But like I said, if I run the screen, you should be able to get out in front of it sometimes. You shouldn't have been on the defensive end. But if you usually like right there, you can either play the safety or the quarter flat if you know that's what's coming. All right. So right here, this is where things gonna get a little bit tricky. All right. If you know they're constantly going to the flat, just go ahead and spread your linebacker so that 3-rec aligns with that tight end. Or you can slide your linebackers to the right. And you're going to have to use that quarter flat. Like if the running back blocks, that's your keynote. Okay, running back blocks, you go vertical. Okay. Now you can put, like I said, you can either play that safety or you could play the quarter flat. You know, you just know that the rule with the quarter flat is if the running back goes on a route, vertical or whatever, you're going to carry him wherever he goes. You don't have to sit there and play 2 or 3 different routes at once. That's the benefit of running match coverage. All right. So we'll just kind of go through the read, see if I see anything open. I try to throw the dig. It's bracketed. And I'm just going to throw random routes. All right, so right here, got a deep C route. You can press quarter that. Press your quarter on the deep C route, not that route. Soft squat, I kind of back it off against bunch so that he doesn't. You remember how I was telling you magnet routes? Like if something runs at a match zone or runs at a drop zone, it affects the depth. Whether you set a zone drop or not, it affects the depth of what he's gonna do because eventually he's gonna be like, okay, I want to play the ball. You know. So we're just gonna kind of look at the match quarter here versus the C route. Your assignment in that is going to be the running back to the flat. What I would do as far as the 3-rec, we could keep it as a 3-rec here because the route stops and then goes. But we'll just kind of see how it plays out. But just kind of run the route. 3-rec passes it off to the quarter safety. We'll slow it. We can slow it down so that you can kind of get a look at everything. So it slows the game down, if you will. So this is your match quarter versus the C route. Does a good job plastering. You see? See how he runs stride for stride? He basically runs the route like he's the receiver. And he doesn't give up that outside leverage, and it's going to be a tight throw if he tries to throw that. You take the flat. Like I said, wherever he goes, you just need to be a little bit more quicker on the reaction so you could pick it up. What you actually could do here is one or two things. This 3-rec, regardless what defense you run, you have 3 options with him. Okay? Based off of your opponent's tendencies. A, you can blitz him. If you're dealing with mesh concepts, short route concepts, people that sit there and just try to quick pass, you can leave him in the 3-rec. Or you can put him in a mid-read. Those are your 3 assignments that you can put him in. Like right here, if you notice, he's not really, like he's taking the check away and then he just dumbs out. Like he's not, like he could probably lurk, if you try to throw it in there, depending on what his ratings is. But what I would do is I would probably put him in a mid-read and then play more aggressive underneath with your safety because your safety is trying to rematch. So you just kind of go back and look at your film and be like, okay, what can I do to improve? So at the end of the day, mesh, anything dragging, 3-rec. As long as nothing's going 10 yards or deeper. See, like right here, that 10-yard threshold, 3-rec can cover those 10-yard routes. It's just when they go different or if the route goes behind them is when they just pass it off. And then, that would be the only time that, it would become a situation where they're covering grass if nothing comes to them. That would be the only thing you'd have to worry about. All right, so this time we have a dig route, right? So you can go ahead and press the quarter. He should be Meg, and you should have bracket help. If you want, you can use her on the other side. Just stay on a D lineman, right? So that you can see how everything plays and slow it down. We'll look at the highlight after, and then we will give you. I'll come back to this play, and then we'll let you try to user it. Okay. So just sit on a D lineman. Make sure that you press that quarter, match quarter. Because situations like that is going to be Meg. You're not going to have to worry about a second route or a third route trying to change how you're playing. All right. So just watch how the Meg defender, he's going to take that quarter wherever he goes. See how he's following him all over there to the right? Now, if you put a better press corner over there or someone with, like your apex corner that can actually press, like he's going to follow him wherever he goes. He's like, fuck the quarter, it's man everywhere he goes. Now, you don't have to press him. Let me see. I'm going to show you a non-press quarter. We'll run the same play. So if I just run it as is, Just pay attention to the route by Adams. He's going to follow wherever he goes. See how he runs with it, man coverage? See, there's a lot of stuff people don't teach you guys. Now, if I run a drag, watch this. Right? If I run it like that, man, everywhere he goes. See how he's following him? So that basically he can become poach coverage over there. Remember, he's still in zone. So if I throw the ball over there after the fact that he crosses the line of scrimmage, now you got an extra zone defender on that side of the field. Now, you can be creative with him. You can actually go to him if you know you're playing someone that doesn't do like a lot of motions and crazy shit. You can go ahead and switch over to him and then just move him inside so that he doesn't trail him as much. Because you're not going to be able to get a user adjust inside shade. They're not going to let you do that. Not from zone. They only let you do that from man coverage if you pick a man coverage play. So if you'll switch to him, the corner over there that's in Meg, yeah, and move him inside where Adam's route is. No. You base aligned. Just base align again. Now you okay. All right, so all you have to do is get on the user on that corner and then move him like 3 steps in. Right there. All right, now we're going to run it again. He should be a little bit tighter on his coverage. You didn't put him exactly where you wanted him, but you get the idea. You just want to take those quick passes away. All right, so now you know how the quarter reacts. If I put another route over there, let's say I run a wheel route. All right, you already know that quarter flat's supposed to take that running back wherever he goes, right? Just sit on the D lineman, just pay attention to your coverages. See how the linebacker follows him wherever he goes? So now you have those mesh concepts are getting picked up by the match reads. All right. So now this is where it gets tricky now. This is where people are going to try to flood you. All right. Let's say they want to switch the 3x1 to the other side. And then they want to stretch you vertical. Now you have a problem. Show your coverages. And I'm going to tell you exactly what's supposed to happen. I'll show your coverages. And I'm going to show you who's going to pick up. The 3 rec is going to take the tight end drag. Okay? That's your first check. The second one, you need to get a jam as a user. You need to get a jam with that quarter flat on the number 2 receiver and immediately go straight to the running back. So you have to get on that quarter flat as a user. And you know how to defensive assist? All right, you need to do that with X. Really just hold down on the stick, but only do it for like 2 seconds and release. Okay, don't hold on to it for forever because you're going to get walked wherever the receiver is going, and it's going to get you away from where you're supposed to be. Okay? Because your assignment is what? Wherever the running back goes, that is your assignment. Fuck anything else. The running back is your assignment. You already know you're gonna that receiver you're on, his assignment is gonna be passed over to that safety that's right behind you. Okay? So we're gonna do it again. Boom, boom. Now the only thing we gave up was the dig, but you did have late pickup help. And we'll go back and look at it and see what changes. I'm pretty sure that vertical might have changed something. Yeah, see how the vertical it passed over. So now who's out of position here? You got the vert hook. That's going to be your weakness is that dig route when they do stuff like that. I mean, it's nothing wrong. You did. You did what you were supposed to do. You're supposed to pick up the running back. Everything else, you see the three rec picks up the drag. The only thing you have to do now is you can actually, in a big nickel, you can put that safety in a mid read if you have a three safety defense. Like, go ahead and change your package to three safeties. Should have like a strong safety nickel or a big nickel package or free safety nickel, as long as it's a three safety defense. Okay, and we'll do it again. My bad. I was trying to do that one play with the dig route. Well, actually, I could still do it with the dig route. I know you don't see a lot of people run flood concepts, but you might see it against like a pro, like a real pro will probably use flood concepts. All right, so we're gonna do it again. Now we know exactly what's going to happen here. So you should be able to take that strong safety that's in a deep half. You should be able to apply a mid-read adjustment to him. Can you? The X. All right, there you go. All right, so you know that the three rec is going to take the drag. You know your assignment is to pick up the wheel route in the quarter flat, but you got to get a jam on the number 2. Okay? And pretty much everything should be covered. Just kind of double check. See how everything kind of plasters. Three rec I felt like was a little bit deeper than it should have been, so you could have possibly usered him down. It was a good job of. He plays a very it's almost like a mid third from that depth, but it's a short mid third. So when you ever play someone that likes to run like those deep crossers and stuff, that beat typical cover 3 looks where single high safety, he'll bite down a lot more aggressive than a typical third would. Especially like if you don't have a deep end zone KO or something, being able to apply the mid read, it helps a little bit. Like I said, you see how the three rec just immediately snags the drag route right there. Yep. Yep, and sometimes you could put them like they're called bluff blitzes. Sometimes you could put them on like defensive linemen and stuff. Like if they're just doing constant just ghost routes or something like that, where the running back just sits right there within 5 yards of the line. If you encounter stuff like that, you can start putting defensive linemen in it. Um, Other than that, yeah, your user, yeah, you got to get a jam on them. You, you bring him down to the line of scrimmage and immediately try to get an outside jam. You want him to go inside because you got to pick up the. No, you hold L1. Get him as close to the line of scrimmage as possible. That blue line. Hold L1 and then you can hold the left analog stick down. You don't have to hit X until you feel like you're possibly getting beat. But you don't need to do it for this situation because you're defending the wheel route. So all you got to do is hold L1 and move the analog stick in the direction that you're trying to get to, just to get a jam on the receiver. Okay, so you can just get down on them. You got a linebacker. Linebackers, you just get as close to them and hold L1. So we'll do it again. You jam off and then go. Now there's small windows, like I said, that I could possibly throw this, but I'm just trying to get you used to it. You see the three rec gets picked up, the soft squat picks up the deep out route. You see over there, soft squat picks that up. You didn't put the three rec the mid read on. You can actually put that guy in an inside quarter trying to figure inside quarter would pick up your deep half because he would plaster down closer to that receiver, I'm guessing, because deep half is just going to play over the top of it. I don't know if you can do that with a 3 safety, though. Can you? That's fine, that's fine. All right, so this time I'm going to do the inside release version. Have the drag. All right, you ready? So they passed off. Kind of got a little bit knocked off. Let's see what you did wrong. And I know I don't use a lot of these route concepts. I need to start. That route actually did pretty good. Like it just got past you because you were outside and the fade was inside. But he did a good job passing off. See how the safety picked him up. But because that route went vertical and this one didn't, the outside quarter respected this as the deepest threat on the field, even though there's a wheel route behind it. That's why I said your user's got to be quick to get to that wheel, because that's probably going to be where you're going to get hit at. Like a good passer that probably holds it maybe 2-3 seconds. That's the first thing they're going to look at. They're like, okay, he's going to pick him up. Who's he going to use her? Okay. So right there, I got the dig route and the wheel route to choose from. So your user, technically, what I would do, man, user that safety over there, down in the box, 10 yards off the line of scrimmage. Just like you could sit over on there and then just immediately just kind of hover 10 yards under to anything that's coming to the middle of the field. Okay. So we'll try it again. Because you already know that soft squat's got your back on that backside. So you ain't got to worry about it. Boom. See how that linebacker played it? I'm gonna slow it down. He gets the zone chuck, and you only get this in match coverage, okay? Now you could be more aggressive with it as a user, but this is what you want. Boom. Gets that zone chuck and immediately covers the running back. That's exactly what you want out of that quarter flat. He's going to take that running back vertical, but he's also, not going to give this receiver full speed to run at the safety. That's his assignment. Once he gets that forced contact, that takes all the speed and acceleration that receiver built up and resets it. That way it's giving your guys time to set their feet and re-pattern match. See how he's still trying to find out who he's covering? Boom, zone chuck, I know who I'm getting. He's going to go vertical. What do you mean? You're talking about like right here? The backside is going to be anything from the opposite direction of where the ball is going. Like right here, where he gets to the backside of where the route concepts are designed to attack. Okay, so you got that dig route, and you're pretty much going to be sitting right here. You could lurk that. That's going to be the beater, but if you're sitting right there, you already know this route's not going to do nothing. He's an out route, right? Soft squat's picking him up. Now, the only thing you would have to worry about is they start running corner routes or anything that gets over that zone threshold is going to be a problem. But it does a great job at plastering and picking up that deep out route. Okay. All right, and you can look at stuff like this, man. I'm gonna show you where you can make your adjustments, right? So we're doing all of this. Let's look what your free defender is. You see this guy over there that's playing that hook zone? You can blitz him. Like dead ass, you can blitz him. Like let's add that adjustment to the scheme, okay? Teach you how to get better with this. So we're going to run the same play. This time you're going to blitz that vert hook. Got it on there? The vert hook. Oh no. Flip it again. Flip it again. The vert hook, not the three reg. L1. So that should be your look. Now, what you're going to be doing as Edmonds, if anything happens with Tucker vertical, you cover him. So you need to play down because you're blitzing that defender. You need to plaster Tucker a little bit faster. Like you can bring him down to the line of scrimmage to get that zone chuck on him, and then just immediately bail to the center of the field. Okay. So now we're just going to see. Another thing I would do is you could slide that D line probably to the right. There you go. You, it affected the throw. Was under pressure though. But let's kind of slow it down. See if there's anything. Pay attention to detail. You didn't do a good job with the zone chuck there. You hesitated. Then you try to chase him. Don't do that. Like you already know the soft squad picking him up. All you got to do, man, I'm going to go to the other side of the ball. All right? And you're going to run the same thing on me, and I'm going to show you how to do this, okay? So flip sides. Just run the play. All right. You're going to run something similar. If you got the gun bunch, you should be able to have like a flood play or something. And I'll show you how to defend it. You got bunch Y flex. You go to regular bunch. We'll start there. Should have a flood. Every bunch got a. What, you don't have one? No, go back to the inside cross, man. I mean, I ain't got to show you just one play. Yeah, a lot of people use that shit. All right, so just show the route concept. All right, so the only thing is I'm gonna put him in a soft squat. I'm gonna press the quarter. Looking at the route, you don't have anything that typically threatens me deep. So what I got right here is I'm gonna defend the number 2 with pull him out. I don't have to do anything. You can run your play, and I can cover the middle of the field. Got bracket on pull him out. And if you want, you can pause it and go look at the replay, see what you see. Start with the left corner. That's the outside quarter versus your C route. Left corner. That's the safety. All right. That's the C route. Go ahead. Run the play. I forgot to turn my match on. Shit. My bad. Hold up. I don't know why I be forgetting, man. That's not matched. Hold up. Let me make sure I turn that shit on. I always be forgetting. And then I fucking call timeout. Just pick a play and call. I gotta call timeout. I did it again. I hit L3. I gotta hit R3. Yep. All right, let's do it again. My bad. Growing pains. All right, inside cross. Here we go. I shouldn't have to do anything with this, to be honest. Like I said, the only thing I'm gonna do is put that soft squat over there. I shouldn't have to do anything else. All right, go ahead. I should take the number 2. Wherever he goes, and you can slow it down. Look at each route. We'll start with the ISO receiver versus the inside quarter. He's not going to give up the outside. He's basically going to run the route for you and get out in front of it. I mean, you have windows to throw it, but they're very tight. It's like once the ball goes in the air, they're real aggressive to the ball, right? Now you can go look at your running back. He's running the in route. See how the vert hook picks him up, and then the soft squat comes to pick him down. Now, the wheel route does beat me here, but the pressure usually gets to you before you can make that read. That's just the benefits. I put see how the quarter flat was on him? Like he's not going to take that. That three rec is going to take anything on the bunch side to the other side. This is where they just kind of look. The three rec is right there. So once your drag route comes across, that's what the three rec is waiting on. Because the rule applied is the quarter flat takes the running back wherever he goes. So the three rec waits for the drag. And he's going to take that down. Now you had already got pressured at that point. Now, I could make changes or adaptations to this to apply to take away the wheel route. Like I said, I felt like I was too far out when I backed him up and the wheel went inside. So what I actually could do is I could actually press number 16 versus that route concept, and I should get a faster reaction to the match on the wheel. So we could run that playback. And then let's try it this way. Put the press there. I know he's taking the running back wherever he goes, so I can actually sit on him. And then I could put that safety in a mid-read. And then put that in a soft squat. I know the three rec's going to take that down, and you can go ahead and call it a play. And I take Henry wherever he goes because that's my assignment. And the pressure gets there. The wheel route did get open. I'm trying to look. I probably could actually put him in a third or a quarter. Let me double check. So if I play a press quarter on it, and then just put the mid read on the backside, I take a running back wherever he's the reps. Like the reps. Go ahead, hike it. It's stuff like this. Going into practice mode, get the mental reps. That's all you got to do. So I know that this quarter flat, if I come out in this defense, he takes the running back wherever he goes. There's nothing else I need to worry about. So as a user, I can be a little bit more aggressive than the AI will. So if you hike it, I can basically read the route for you. I'm going to take the running back wherever he goes. So I'm just trying to, I did put a quarter on there, so the quarter went neg. So let me just slow it down. That was the outside quarter. He immediately went meg after the number 2, so I can't put that on there, so it'll probably be outside third. Back out. Resume. All right, so this time, outside third, and then I could just put the mid-read on the backside. Now you can hike, now take the running back wherever he goes. That's a little bit better. That's locked. And then, like I said, it just comes down to knowing your opponent tendencies. Like, you may not always do that, but if you anticipate them running wheel routes and stuff, you know that quarter is going to be eyes to the ball before the receiver is. If you look downfield, see how he's already backpedaling? He's waiting for it. So it's going to be, that's actually an outside third that we put right there. So it's outside third, quarter, mid-read. So that was the changes that we applied. So obviously you see right here, and I know Bennett's not the greatest corner, bro. Like he's just fast, but if I put a better corner on there, he'll probably plaster a little bit better. But I know as soon if you try to throw the ball, he's going to be aggressive to the ball because he does have the aggressive ball trait. Um, there should be bracket. Number two should play bracket. So if you decide to user this and you know what's coming, he would be bracket to the outside. So you could actually be more aggressive over here and then kind of play down to the seam where he's standing. Or you could just leave him right there. Like if you know that dig route's coming, you can plaster down and take that dig route away. And then the only thing you would have to worry about is this is a three safety defense. So check this out. Let's say I put him in a third. And just keep the soft squat. And then just let everything else kind of play its dividends. And I can play the quarter on the number two. So let's do it like this. So at the outside third, look at that wheel route. And like I said, you can constantly keep mixing it up, but everything in the box applies. You're taking away the quick reads. You're forcing them to kind of look somewhere and force the ball. And if you pay attention, the three rec again, he's going to wait for the drag, and he's going to plaster. The inside, the backside quarter flat was, it was a little delayed. But his assignment is to run it back wherever he goes. So you just got to kind of decide if you want to swap that, to where he can, play the safety leverage and you could man the safety up on the running back and do it like that. It's just really just trying to find what works for you. So let's try this. Since I know he's free now, remember, it's a three safety defense, so I can get creative. So I can put him in a third. And then I can actually be aggressive with this safety to the flat on the running back. So we got the cloud flat. We got the soft squat, the three rec, the quarter flat, and we should be able to bring this safety down. Hike it, hike whenever. And I can bring the safety down and jump that route and look over there. Cross third. So you can only do that in a three safety defense. It's always just trying to, change adjustments. So this guy is playing a third on the other side of the field. You can only do that in a three safety defense. Watch him go from one side of the field to the other. And see how fast he got over there? And as long as you don't show blitz or something like that, he should have enough room to do stuff like that. That's how you can confuse people. Doing stuff like that. Like if you're trying to do like a Okie roll style defense, you can make those cross third adjustments on the backside, and decide you want to blitz your safety. So let's say if I did it again, right? Make sure it's a right outside third if he's on the left, all right? So that'd be the adjustment. And I would press, but I might bring this safety down. I might feel antsy, right? It's really just kind of, apply pressure. Be creative with how you blitz, but still have your match zones on the field, to kind of take away what people want to do. I can bring him up, be like, okay, I got all that covered. I'm not worried too much. I can put a soft squat. I can bring this safety over here and just, I can wild out with it, right? Notice how everything plasters still, even though I'm sending a blitz. Let's slow it down. That's really all you got to do. That's the goal of like when you have match coverage. If you try to throw it, I'm gonna freeze frame it. All right, from the time where you can possibly throw a route. Usually, the route that you're running right there is a delay drag. That's usually your first read. Is that open? You have two match zones right there. Is hit open? Your second read, you have a quick wheel, but he's cutting up the field. So that means you're going to have to get a pass lead on it, right? That's going to be a tough throw. Can't throw it to that angle route. can't throw it to that dig. And then you got a match over there on your one-on-one. Now, if I put a better corner on him, like Hobbs or something, he'll probably plaster a little bit better. You try to throw the wheel route deep and lead it up the sideline. You see that third is baiting. He's already looking for it. And then, like I said, I'm free to do what I want with my user. I'm coming for you, you know? So, I mean, it's different aspects that you can do when you're playing match coverage. The thing is, you just have to understand how the zones work. You know, once you understand and get the mental reps and be like, okay, I know if he does this, this guy's going to do that. You know, but this is just like Cover 9 101. All right, now let's get creative here. Cover 9 probably going to be your go-to. Now, if you're dealing with situations, let's go to, you have any 3 tight end sets? Or you have any stretch runs with a runoff route? I'm going to teach you something else. You'll know what a runoff route looks like. I prefer something that's where they're wide, not something close. It's like a pro set offense. You ain't got you have other formations? You have any like I form stretch to all right, do you have like a regular stretch? Not our okay. Do that stretch, but flip it to the runoff receiver side, okay? That I form wing, and then just no when you get on the field, flip it. Don't yeah just tap the analog. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run a cover 0, but I should have match on, right? So if I press shade inside and I put a match third on it. Now, I think what else I gotta do? Actually, I gotta show blitz and then press it. All right. Now run the stretch to the left and pay close attention to the corner. You gotta run it to the corner, bro. It might be because it's a heavy box. I know I do it versus pro sets. Let me do it like this. And I probably might need to put my other corner over there because you got a big physical receiver. But go ahead. Yeah, you got a physical receiver. Hopkins tough. I got to swap my corners. I think it really works versus like those. Here, let me do it on my end because I might have an offense that it might work on. Let me see. Flip sides. Just run the play. So I'm looking for a runoff stretch. Let me go concept, run, speed, draw, outside zone. Something where so I got the halfback stretch. I think that'll probably be the one I need. Got the fullback lead. Or better yet, I can do it off tackles. Now line up in a man so that you can align. Make sure your formation make sure your formation matches though. Like you're probably gonna need to come out in a nickel. It doesn't matter as long as it's a man and you can press it. I wouldn't do double A gap. I wouldn't. Well, fuck it. All right, just press and shade inside. That'd be the first thing that you do. And then put your outside corner on the running back route side, put him in a match third. And then put your edge rusher on the running back side where he's going, put him in a seam flat. No, the other side, my guy, other side. Where the running back is heading. He's going to the right, so everybody on the right needs to be in those match zones. All right? You have the third on circle? No, you don't. He's a man. All right? Now run this. Sometimes I get a good block. I don't know why in practice mode it does that. Put the fucking defensive end right there between the guards. Put him in a seam flat. Can you do that? Does he have that option? What does he have? Vertical. Vertical hook. Does he have vertical hook right? Let's try that one. What about the safety over there? X. What X adjustment does he have? Inside quarter. Put him in an inside quarter on the tight end. Let's see if that works. You're gonna have to press circle. I don't know. It could be the formation just has better blocking. I don't know why practice mode's like that. Because I go in a game. I guess if you go in a game and I do it and I'm playing people like the 49ers and the spam stretch runs, I know for a fact that if you press a match third, he won't fall for the runoff. I just don't know why in practice mode it's not registering that way. And like I said, practice mode be like that. Like they do weird shit. Like they don't do what they do in a game. So that's just something that I feel is interesting. To be honest, I'm still looking to see if I have one. You know what? Do it on this one. This will work. Just come out. I guess you can come out in nickel. Make sure it's man coverage so you align. It don't matter. Just press. Just press everybody. And then apply match zone, match thirds. Especially mainly on Adam's side. Put a match third over there. And I want you to pay attention to them. Don't use them. Use them, you're gonna get blocked. You know, match third in a seam flat combo. Press match third. You have to press him. And then you have to have a seam flat over there. You have a seam flat. You probably should be doing this from a nickel defense because what's going to happen here, there's a rule for these. You're familiar with the read flat wheel RPOs that have a preset motion. You have to run those plays flipped. So you need to flip your play and then press it. Because now you basically you change the read defender. You need the match third and then you need the seam flat on that linebacker. On the side that the run is going to. Landry. Oh, why is Landry should be there at seam flat? So now, if I run it, that third, well, Adam, let me take Adams out, bro. Adams is just too good. blocking your guy. Put your best corner over there. Go to your depth chart. And I'll just change my receiver so he's not just doing too much over there. I'll put Renfro. He's solid. All right, you ready? All right, so you have to run your play flipped. In fact, I'm gonna do this. This is an important tip. Before you select your play, if you anticipate, this is just instinct, killer instinct. Okay, if you see someone come out in a formation and they have a tendency to run a lot of reverses, you need to turn your auto flip off and flip your play manually. Okay. In this case, you wouldn't need to flip the play because the auto flip would automatically flip you for the bunch ace. So you would turn that off because what this is going to do is going to change. It's going to change, make it to where you're not putting your seam flat defender as your read defender. So just line up, like come up in a blitz, like overstorm brave. All right, your corner should be over there on the left. Hold up. Come out in a cover 3. Cover 3 sky is fine. All right, cool. Your safety's already over there. So now what you can do is you can slide your D-line to the right. You can put that curl flat in a seam flat. Triangle. You can press Renfro square, but put him in a match third. Yep. All right, so you still got a curl flat over there. Are you still in a 3 safety or? You shouldn't be in a 3 safety. It should be a corner. Yeah, you're still in a 3 safety. There you go. All right, so make sure you just run it as is. Make sure auto flip is off, and run a cover 3. All right, there you go. Now you can press it. Slide that D line to the right, and then what should happen is that they should pick up the runs a lot more aggressive. My fucking dude just got down the field. Let's slow it down. I don't know. So like sometimes the blocking is just very good in practice mode. You know what? You didn't do nothing with your user. You basically just got shugga-lugged. That messed you up. Let me go on the other side. We got 5 minutes. We'll turn it back on. It's tricky sometimes, you know. You're really when you're playing run defense from match coverage. You're basically looking for one-on-one sheds. So there may be sometimes you may have to slide the line left or right, or if you do it from a show blitz angle, obviously if you're defending a run, show blitz is a must-have adjustment. It will, however, if you press in show blitz, you will become vulnerable to like play action. Like I can show you. We'll turn a share play back on. Just give me 1 sec. How do I do this? Share screen. Okay, it says I can play now. I gotta go to the party chat, right? They allow you to unlock different types of Like if you use the safety ones, it allows you to pull up different types of safety adjustments where you can run your safeties in outside thirds. Or you like, for instance, like the Okie roll, is only in so many playbooks, right? But you can basically run that type of coverage where you roll your coverage over to defend one side of the field if you anticipate somebody doing something very frequently. Like those wheel route concepts where people just love to, they try to, when I was talking about earlier, when they were running wheel routes and corner routes to the same spot on the field, you know, or if you're dealing with a situation where people just constantly run crossers to one side of the field, you can actually get the leverage and the jump on those deep crossers by putting that safety in that opposite field side third. All right, so how do I do this? I'm still new to the share play. Hold up. All right, stop share play. Man, you're gonna play games that you're gonna have to adjust on the fly. Okay, so I'm turning the share play back on. Like, not everything is gonna be like, oh, this is what he said do. I'm gonna do exactly what he said do all the time. Sometimes you're just gonna have to go into the game and adjust to what works. You're not gonna be able to do everything that I teach you at once. I'm not expect. Yeah, I'm just giving you idealistic things that you can apply to your game. I'm giving you the information, you know, and that alone is what a lot of people lack is how, if they're going to put something on the field, how does it react? How should it go? You know, you get the practice reps in. Then once you get enough practice reps and you get comfortable with it, you bring it to a game. You play people in regs with it and see if you're getting results that you want that you're expecting. You run a lot of match coverage, you're going to get a lot of picks because most of the time people see you running match coverage. What do? They go for the YouTube match coverage beaters. Well, the issue here is there is no beaters for this defense if you run it the right way. They run that shit on stock match. Remember what I was telling you about Goated Mills running shit against stock coverages, man. Like stock coverages, pros aren't using stock coverages. I got to the point where I stopped paying attention to the stupid play art that shows at the end of the play. That's where I'm at right now. Like I've graduated past needing to know what your play is. I could care less what your play is. Um, the only thing I need to worry about is does my guys match up and align with your guys with the formation that you're in. That's the only thing I care about. And that's where you got to get to. All right, so you get on your team. That's really at the end of the day. Now, I would probably, look at your team and look, I'm going to be completely 100% honest with you, my guy. You could probably switch to a defense that got big nickel in it because they didn't really add any fucking shit to the defenses in this game. When they stripped the playbooks, they basically ripped and shedded all of them. Like you don't have a lot of versatility. I will say, man, anything with big nickel over G is going to be your savior grace because it's going to give you a viable close set defense that's going to match up pretty good. You're going to be dealing with a lot of people that run those bunch Y flex, bunch X nasty, single back bunch X nasty. Like you're going to be dealing with those weird chipped formations and stuff like that. And I don't think like your stock book it didn't have that. you didn't have anything for those situations. I think you had like 3 or 4 nickel formations, and you're not going to be able to defend that. You could probably defend this a lot better in big nickel than you could in what you was using. So we're going to go verticals here. Okay. A lot of people use verticals. You go cover 9. I'll teach you how to stop this shit. Same thing, just go cover 9. Now here's the number one thing that you apply to what you're doing. Is your opponent stretching you down the field, then you put that 3 rec in a mid read. He should wall off the deepest crosser on that field. Okay? ISO receivers in match coverage always get pressed. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They always get pressed because the quarter flat's taking the running back wherever he goes. Now, what you do on that backside, remember, you're in a 3 safety defense here. You can get creative with this. So you got a wall-off defender. You could either wall off to bracket with the inside quarter, okay? But you could also take that safety on that other side. I would take him out of that deep half. Put him in an outside third. No, other outside third. Right side stick, yeah. Now, your user in this situation would be the vert hook. And what you're going to do is you're going to jam the point and go straight to the number 2. Okay, that cloud, you can actually back it off. And it depends. Like, most people that run the wheel, they might quick pass it. It really just depends on what you're seeing your opponent do, how you might want to defend it. You might press them. You might press and put them in man. Just try to, find something that works for you. Or you might decide to Mabel your coverage off. Like you might put that safety that you're on in a curl flat. You might play the hard flat down with that safety, and you got a third. So you can have this match coverage with a Mabel coverage. So let's do that. Bring that corner that I told you to back off. Put them in a hard flat, and bring him down to the line. Take that safety that you're on, and then put him in a curl flat. All right, so you can actually do one. What does he have? Okay, so he's got. Okay, you know what? Run the mid read with him. All right, and then user that linebacker right there. You can actually move that safety inside a little bit if you want, and basically just swap their positions pretty much. And then you're just going to take the tight end wherever he goes. Or put him in a curl flat. You can put him in a curl flat. Yeah, there you go. Just line him up in front of the number 2. Leave him in a curl flat, and then user the check release or the safety on the backside, the side where the crosser's heading to. And then you can kind of bracket or, your options. If you're playing that safety on the deep backside where Devontae Adams and shit is going, you can actually bracket down to the running back on the check route. You could bracket to the crosser, or you can play Meg on the tight end. Those are your 3 options if you're going to use the other safety, the one that you're not on at the top. That's probably your safest user, the other safety. That one. So those are your 3 options versus verticals. So we're going to look at the Mabel coverage side. We're going to make reads over it. You got your hard flat, curl flat, kind of just walls it off. You didn't have anything defending the tight end. You should have had somebody over there. Oh, I said your user, you probably could have took the tight end because the quarter flat is going to bite the running back wherever he goes, right? That's what we discussed. Running back wherever he goes. Check release. He plasters, picks him up. All right. Mid-read takes the deepest crosser. He actually got a zone chuck. Your linebacker did. He got a good zone chuck. But he kind of took out of position. Probably didn't even need to put that on there. Try to figure out. You could actually probably just run a soft squat on the wheel. You might not even need to press it. Just run a soft squat on it. He should carry it to the third, okay? So to be soft squat, put the linebacker in the mid read instead of the 3-rec. And then you can user that tight end with that safety that you're on. Make sure that you jam Adams with a press. All right, so check everything you got. Turn that cloud flat. You could probably keep it at a cloud, but the issue with is the match leverage, because it might back off while the wheel is still under, and they might get a quick pass on you. Okay, so the only thing that you have to do as your user is, as soon as I hike the ball, you're chasing the tight end. Okay. And we'll slow it down. Find any weaknesses. I think the quick pass possibly could have been, and I'll try to throw it on the next rep. But he does a great job of plastering and catching them vertical. You see, it plays like a cloud, and then he goes mod, man, everywhere he goes. And was your safety in a third? Did you put the safety in a third that time? I don't think you did. Nope. No, still put that safety in a third. And then make sure you have a soft squat. And then you press Adams. And you can actually blitz with them too. Like, I mean, you could bracket the running back. Put the soft squat out there. The vert hook can kind of seal it away. But, all right, so no, not a mid third. He's got to be an outside third. There you go. So you ready? Let me see everything you got. Quarter flat, picks to check release. 3-rec should not be on the field. It needs to be a mid read for the deep crosser. So your options is you could be the vert hook on the tight end, and then just let that quarter bracket the crosser, and then you can kind of play a little bit more aggressive. Actually, what I would probably do with that vert hook, I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? Take that vert hook, user him, and play the number 3, because he's technically in the slot, not the point receiver. Line up with Myers, not Mayer. And you're basically going to play him and the tight end. That's pretty much going to be your read. You're going to pass over to the soft squat and take the tight end vertical. Yes, because of his alignment, he's technically in a slot position. Vert hooks are the slot defender's assignment. Okay? So you run it, boom, you pick up the tight end. You gotta pick up the tight end, bro. You could actually, like, you do it if you do it like that, you probably don't need to put that deep half in the third. Just take him, line up with the bunch receiver, the bunch slot. There you go. Make sure you got your mid read. You got to do a better job aligning because you're outside. You remember, you're picking up the tight end. So if the tight end goes to the flat, and we're going to change some route concepts here in a sec, but I just want you to understand whatever we're putting on the field is going to be able to defend whatever your opponent is going to try to do to you. Okay. All right. So the only thing you had to do, let me see what you got. You ain't got a soft squat over there. Still a cloud. Now, there is a cover 6 trap in this defense. So, like, if you're dealing with someone that motions, I'm gonna start getting technical and teaching you into audible here in a sec. But You just want to understand the basis of things first. All right. So we're going to run it as is. Your assignment is to tight end wherever he goes. And you got to plaster him a little bit better than that. You got to use defensive assist. Wait until the. You ain't even got to do it, bro. It's if you hold. Look, no, look. You ain't even got to move the analog. Just hold L1. He's basically gonna match for you until you're comfortable with what you're supposed to do. All you got to do is hold L1. You ain't even got to press him. Like you'd be 5 yards off. Hold L1. Hold it for the first 2-3 seconds, and it's going to help you match appropriately who you're supposed to be defending. It's basically the AI is going to make the correct read for you to defend, and then you go from there. All right? So you just hold L1. He's going to match up for you. You got to work on the release. You got to work on you still got to analog. When it goes vertical, you analog with it. But you just hold it when it goes up. You're responsible for the wheel tight end. Let me know when you got everything set. So you could actually get a jam on Myers and then immediately just pick the tight end up. And then I'll go on my side and see if it can be done too. You know, like I don't want to try to put anything too technical on you. You ready? All right, just kind of slow it down. All right, so that's because it's the vertical threat. Remember, match zones will usually pick up the vertical. So knowing this, that's why I said if you can line them up just right here and just wait before you use it. Just sit right there and then hit it on after the fact. He crosses you because you know he's going to be covered because you got the mid read over there. Let me know when you're set up. Now just wait a second till he lines up with you. Once the tight end lines up with you, then hit L1. Okay? Let him come to you. 3, 2, 1. Now hit it. Yeah, you were late. Oh, hold on. It could be because of the share play, but let's see if let me try it on my end. And you play offense. You should have bunch verticals, right? Let me flip sides. I did go to flip sides, right? Alright, so I'm going to be the vert hook user, saw squat, mid read. That's all I got to do, and then just press him, and then I take the tight end. Alright, ready when you are. Look, that's how you plaster them. You see that? That's what I want. That's all you got to do. Just hit L1, and he should lock up just like that. Well, just wait. I waited till he came to me, and immediately just hit L1. Look at there. He's gone. Now I didn't even turn my matches on that time. Hold on. I be forgetting they be starting that shit off on default. But imagine if I turn my matches on. Hold up, my bad. Let's run that shit back. Saw squat, mid read, press. That's the only adjustments I need. It's on the field. Y'all ready? Wait till you come to me and hit L1. Look, I run with him just enough to take it away. It ain't got to be perfect, you know. I expect the receiver or tight end to have better route running than me, you know. But I can actually get physical and start jamming them with it. Watch. get on and just spam X. If you hit it too early, sometimes he'll tend to chase the first route to him. So it's just kind of be like, don't immediately do it when you're dealing with bunch sets. You can do it versus like spread sets a little bit quicker for a better jam, but anything where you get delays, just wait till they come to you. Okay? See, look, I just wait till he comes to me and then I just jam him up. So you apply that to your match coverage and you can just really just take those little money routes away. Like if there's just a route on the field that's just pissing you off, like for instance, I'm sick and tired of this wheel route, them quick passing this wheel route, you know. I could use her that and take it all the way down the field with defensive assist. So let me apply my other shits, and then let me take this guy right here. Only thing is, I got to wait until he goes vertical before I use it. But see how I'm plastering him all the way down the field? That's all you got to do. If any route that's bothering you, you can slow it down. I don't really have to do too much. I wait until he goes to the line of the scrimmage before I use it. Don't use it behind the line of scrimmage. Like if the route's behind it, they'll match up with the fucking route that's behind it and it'll switch you off your target. Okay? So wait till they come to the line of scrimmage and then just boom, jam up and you're gonna run with them. That's defensive assistant match coverage 101. It'll down there run the shit for you. Like even if your zone isn't a match, it defends. It plasters like and you can run your analog with it, you know. I mean, it's not like you just hold L1. You still got to run the route, but it basically just takes the user intricacies, the errors that you may do, and it erases them. But that's all you can do. That's one way you can defend bunch, the easy way, you know. As long as I got the analog on him, he's not. I don't got to hit speed or nothing. And Crosby, he hell, man. He can't fucking lie. Like he just gets to a point, especially in big nickel, where he just sheds. Like you'll get a lot of sheds in big nickel, and I think you'll like it. Like once you get used to it, I think you'll like it. Also, I run a defense attack. I run it 3 edge rushers. Okay, you see their positions, right? One's between the guard and the tackle, and one's between the center and the guard, right? Because I use a defense attack on an edge, I would strongly suggest, regardless where the running back is in this formation, just slide it to where your edge rusher is in the 3 tech and your defensive tackle is in the 1 tech, regardless where they're aligned. Okay, just make sure you understand that. Tyree, he's a 3 tech rusher. I don't want him aligned with the center and the guard. I want him between the guard and the tackle. But other than that, that's going to make it easier for me to be more advanced with my coverages, okay? Just off of that, playing the fits. So if you hike it, and we just go down here, I'm going to play the tight end. And everything pretty much plasters down. And I think at the last minute, I think you had a route open up. I don't know what happened. I probably just put a cloud on it and forgot to put the soft squat. That was a sack, that's why. So it was actually plastered. Outside quarter. Pretty tight. I mean, you'd have to make a spectacular catch animation to get that. Inside quarter brackets with the mid-read. You take that money route away. Quarter flat picks up the check release. Plasters down. You're going to have over the top help on the wheel. You get a nice little jam on them. Safety has time to pick up on it. So it's just some ideas that you can apply to your game to, improve a little bit. I mean, it ain't got to be a lot. Sometimes, man, if you just get a little bit, it goes a long way, But there are other defenses. This is just, beginning to kind of get you somewhere because a lot of people are going to be running bunch sets. Apparently they're putting it out there that the bunch is the meta again. I mean, obviously you see what the bunch Y flex, the bunch nasties, the regular bunch. You like they don't put them a lot of them out. Even if you're dealing with gun type, Big Nickel is going to be designed for dealing with those compressed sets. Okay, and for the most part, you'll be running like a lot of cover nine, as long as they stay in the compressed sets. Now, if they go compressed set and start, doing motions, you got to remember everything that we talk about. Okay. Quarter flat has to be on the running back side at all times. That's that's rule number one. So if you're running cover nine a lot, you need to be having like a cover six trap as your audible. So that way, if they flip the running back, you have an audible in place instead of having to try to be like, oh shit, he's got. No. Cover six trap is to defend the 4x1 quads. If it's anything else, it's just going to be straight cover nine because you always want to make sure that the quarter flat picks up the running back vertical assignment in match coverage. So if you need to write that down, write that down. Remember, if the running back, like for instance, a bunch strong nasty or bunch strong. Remember, or any regular bunch. If the running back goes to the right, he's now a threat to the right side of the field. He's the fourth receiver. So the quarter flat needs to be on his side of the field, but it can't be a linebacker because the quarter flat has to be responsible for two things. He has to be responsible for his receiver to pass over to the inside quarter safety. Then he has to check rate to the flat. So he has a dual assignment. The other side, you have the vert hook, which in that case would be the linebacker, and his job would be again to plaster down on any check routes or cover the flat to anything that drags underneath. It'd be almost like a three rec, but he'll just be playing out a little bit wider, if you will. Also kind of plasters down to any spacing concepts that people might use. So let's dive into it, right? That was just a cover 9 tutorial. Now we're going to go into cover 6. So like I said, I like my cover 6. Huh? All right, all right, most stuff, man. It really just comes down to applying it, like learn it, apply it, and then go back and look at it. Learn it, apply it, go back and look at it. Get the mental reps. What you see is what's going to happen for the most part. Not everything in practice mode translates over. Like, for instance, there's a hidden adjustment where match zones won't fall for the runoffs on stretch runs. Like if you do a man, they fall for the runoff and they run with the route. Whereas if you put the match zone, they just sit there, let the receiver run past them, and then they play the run fit untouched. Like that'll happen. That will literally happen in game. Why it doesn't happen in practice mode, I don't know. But that's just how the game is. Some things in gameplay are a lot different than what is allowed in practice mode. It could be because of the hash marks. There's so many levels to it. I don't completely understand all of it, but I constantly put the work in to try to figure stuff out so that people aren't out there wasting money on stupid ebooks that don't work. Like there's no point in that. Like, why are you giving someone money and they haven't even fucking graduated high school? you know, like they don't know this stuff. Bro, like any play can be good. I'm gonna go to offense real quick. Let me go flip sides. Just pick a play. I'm gonna show you stuff. Like you'd be surprised. Just pick a random play. You'd be surprised what works and how it works. Just hike it. Like some past concepts that I found because I was dealing with the last 2 years, you were dealing with like a bunch of people with the dollar spam, so a lot of my issues with Carr, and I've raged with Carr lots of times because of his throw animation, like I'll have a route wide fucking open and I try to throw it to him in hopes and prayers that he would get it to his guy and he'd have that heave animation. And we all know what happens when you get that heave animation. You get strip sack fumbled, and it pissed me off, man. So it just got to the point where I was like, okay, I need to change up my play style because I don't have the same offensive line that I had back in Madden 17. You know, I learned that this is more of a West Coast style. Pick a defense you're comfortable with. Okay, I feel like a West Coast style is everything between timing and quick ball distribution. Okay, it doesn't matter what defense you're in. I know that certain routes are unguardable, regardless what you do. Whether I apply, a classic lead or a free form, I know that I can get certain route concepts out before you can get to try to defend it. And if you get to a position where you try to user it, that's where it becomes technical because now I don't have to throw it. I can wait because your users in the box aren't going to match up with receivers very well. So like I might hit you with this and have it thrown before you can even get anything. And if I can get a good rat catch on it, I'm up the field. Now to get to a situation where you'll try to defend it, right? He's just going to keep getting up the field easy yards, and it'll bother people. If you run something enough, it'll get to the point where people try to make an adjustment. So make an adjustment, try to stop it, right? And let me know when you're ready. Now what you going to do with that? That's a double move. Like I'll hit you with the pump fake because I got your user worried about it, and like I said, it's just little 2-3 yard routes. I call them mosquito routes because they're gonna sting you. You think, oh, I'm about to pick them off. Well, you try to lurk it. Now I done hit you with the double post. That's how you open up your plays, making people think one way, and then you hit them with another. And then it gets even better than that. Watch this. You ready? No, that was a good pick. Sometimes you just got to kind of. You in a zone. Do it in man. Do it in man. Because most of the time I play people in this formation, they play man. You in a straight man? Show me who's manned up on who. Okay. Now, sometimes I hit the tight end when they try to man up the bunch side. I can still hit that bunch stack set over there, but the tight end's a viable read versus man. I can pass lead that thing inside. You're not going to, because you got a corner matched up with them. So now if you're in a zone, and then other things that I kind of pay attention to, the alignment for the defensive line. There's certain things that I may or may not like. For instance, this guy is in a route where it comes inside, but you have a defensive lineman right in front of him. So he's not going to be as viable to me running that route. So what I might do is I might put him in a block release. I'm like, okay, I'm going to let you have that, and then we'll just check release after. Okay? Just stuff like that. Now, what are you in? You're in cover one. So this is, like I said, this is switch route concept. It's designed to attack your guys in coverage, in man coverage specifically. I can get a good pass lead on it. And like I said, if you're aggressive trying to lurk it, I'm usually good at picking those up. If you try to lurk it, I'll hit you with a pump fake, and then we just go over the top. The pump fake has an added benefit. Okay, the added benefit, like if you play contain, turn contain on. I'm gonna do contain without the pump fake, and then I'm gonna deal with the contain with the pump fake. Okay. So I'm going to hold on to this intentionally just so that you can see. Like the contain is going to have chits if I get out 5 yards past the line of scrimmage, right? Now, if I put the pump fake, put your contains on, what should happen is the pocket is going to be perfect, all right, as soon as I set this. And I can actually step up into the pocket and throw or scramble. You ready? Hit him with a pump fake, step up into the pocket and scramble. That's why, you got to be able to apply different aspects of your game when you're dealing with certain things that people like to spam. You're going to play people that spam contain every fucking game. Pay attention to it. You know what the contain animation looks like. If you constantly see it, you'd be like, okay, we can hit them with the pump fake combo. Okay? You still got contains on? All right. All right. Pump fake. I got a clean pocket other than that bullshit ass animation, but I could have escaped. Let's try it again. You ready? Pump fake, boom. That's 78 speed, bro. That pump fake can really open up your offense, especially if you know when to start applying it. I try not to do it too much because I don't want to wear my slow ass quarterback out. I need him to be full stamina so I can throw the goddamn ball. But it's something that you can add, like especially if you have like a mobile quarterback, it's something that can make you a lot deadlier, and open up another dimension to your offense that they would have to worry about. Because now there's everything that we got in here. You have to worry about the switch route concept. You have to worry about the pump fake concept. You have to worry about which route am I going to quick pass to. Who are you going to use or what are you going to do? Again, it just goes back to apply match coverage logic. It takes less of you trying to user everything and more of you just taking away the go-to. Like if you run a good match coverage, the go-to route. You can stay with him, plaster him wherever he goes. Just remember, against bunch sets, don't hold the defensive assist too close to a two-receiver combo. You have to wait till that receiver separates and is on you before you apply it. If you hit it too early, he's going to take the under and he's going to be out of position. You try to rush, that quick pass is going to get you. You're not going to be able to get a lot of sacks with that. And then another thing about doing stuff like that, it becomes such a problem. The pass game opens the run game up. Okay? Especially when you get to people, man, they get so worried about something, they start pass committing, thinking that it's going to help them boost their interception chances. They start, it's just one thing leads to the next, and then next thing you know, the momentum factor becomes a thing. So first thing first, personally, I wouldn't line up in a 3-3 defense. Like, I personally don't like the 3-3 because it's got alignment issues versus a lot of formations. Your best defense right now for nickel sets, based off of what I see, is you can run the two. Well, I don't know what the nickel over is. You still got the big nickel, right? I think that's probably your best defense, to be honest. I don't know whose playbook are you using? Did you switch to? Yeah, I don't like that. What dime do you have? Just normal? That's not a good dime. Be honest. The only thing Dollar had was the Okie roll. Remember, I used to run that, but I don't. I tried running the Okie roll from the dime 236. I didn't like it because of where the curl flat placement was. So I was like, eh. But Dollar has a good Okie roll in it. It just doesn't have a good defensive alignment positioning. So like if you're trying to get pressure from your front three or whatever, front four, you're not going to necessarily get the alignments that you want. That was the only downfall for it. But it's great, like if you have big defensive ends that can take double teams, it is good for blitzing the slots. But you're not going to necessarily expect to get pressure or sacks from the front three. Your pressure would have to be generated from your safeties or your linebacker or somewhere, that's off ball, off the line of scrimmage. That's the only thing that I didn't like about Dollar. I mean, it's good. It leaves you room to be creative, but you're not going to be expecting much from the front three guys on the line. Um, that's why I like the dime 236 because, like I said, it allows my guys up front to pass rush, and actually generate pressure. Um, but like I said, there's so many different things that you can do. Yeah, like I said, if you're dealing with people that blitz a lot, you got to emphasize quick passes. If you're dealing with people that have these little one play money spams that beat man in zone that they done went to Goated Mills or fucking King Wolf or whatever fucking channel talking about this, use this money play now. Match coverage bags that shit. All you got to do is just go in there, get in the lab, take the time, go look at the film, go look at the replay. How is it reacting? What route concept is beating you? Go to the lab, put the adjustment on the field, go look at the replay. How's it reacting? That's all you got to do. Because those mental reps, they go on to your gameplay reps because it's just like film study, man. It's just like going back to the game. You go to the practice field, you play your defense, you go do your two a days. Then you go to the film room, you go look at the stuff, you see like, hey, this is what you're doing. This is what you need to do. Like I said, at the end of the day, it's just the reps, the live reps, understanding what every match zone does, whether you're off ball or press, and just getting your practice in. See what formations kill you. If there's a formation like after this session, if there's a formation that you run into that gives you problems, let me know. We'll lab it up together in SharePlay, and we'll come up with some stuff and some ideas to kind of add to your repertoire of adjustments that you might want to use in those situations. Especially like if you and a couple guys have played, I've pretty much got a lock defense that can stop some of the metas that people want to run. They're gonna have to actually beat me. Like ain't nothing cheap or easy. I'm not gonna give you a lot of points. Doesn't matter who your quarterback is. Like, but I can't wait to play that Ravens user. See, he's getting into that little threshold of one run scores up. But we'll see how it goes, man. I'm gonna let you get some rest, man. I know you say you got to go to church and stuff tomorrow, man. But I get off at 6. I'm watching the Raiders game tomorrow, so most up, man. Have a good night. No problem. And that, fellas, is what you get in a session with me, man. I'm going to sit down there and I'm going to work with you and we're going to figure the shit out together so that you can see it instead of me just telling you and let it end all be all and that be it. There's a difference between getting a session with somebody and buying a stupid ebook, you know? At the end of the day, and there's more levels to this shit. Like it could be anywhere from user catching to, plastering defense, or, whether it's the hidden details from the impact blocking adjustments that you can add, or there's so much stuff in here that I can teach you guys. Just you got to be willing to be wanting to learn, and sometimes you just got to kind of put your feelings behind you and just be like, man, you know, let me just listen to this guy. But other than that, man, fellas, I'm gonna get some sleep. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Hope anything that I went over helped you guys as well. If not, like I said, just get a session with me. Let me know what you're struggling with, and we can go over it together. Okay? I'm not trying to be no enemy to nobody. At the end of the day, man, I want the community to be more competitive, if you will, because I like when we all get better. It makes the competition better. When competition get better, we only get better. Okay, so let's ace it out of here. Before I call it a night, I want to check and see who all played their games. Just see the score. Like I said, I tried everything I could against that cheeser, but I'll get him on the next game. I ain't worried about losing it. Cause at the end of the day, bro, dude couldn't do nothing. Let's see. Got some people in here, man. They just laying down, bro. Like you can just look at the fucking rock, look at the scores and tell who's gonna be in the fucking playoffs. That's where we at. That's not where we want to be at, though. You don't want a top-heavy league where everybody's fucking 5-0 and 6-0. That's not good. I mean, I understand, it was a buy-in league. People paid their money. But guys, if y'all are doing buy-in leagues, man, be competitive. Like, I mean, you might learn something, but you're gonna get a bunch of ass whoopings in the process, and it's not something that you'll be like. Nobody wants to endure that. You don't put money in the game. You don't want to just get your ass handed to you like that bad. But I mean, it is what it is. It's like a couple of these guys. I feel sorry for them. Like, imagine having the Dolphins and being 0-6. Broncos aren't that bad of a team. Like, I mean, you should be 0-6 with them. Browns. Like, how you go 1-5 with that team? How are you 3-3 with the Cowboys? It's stuff like that. You just kind of look at it and be like, well, you know where the comp is, and I can pretty much just point the playoff picture just based off of this screen. It's gonna be Patriots. It's like Patriots, Chargers, Chiefs, Raiders, Ravens. I know Bengals, but he'll be in there, so that's 6, and then Colts, that's 7. It's like me and Jaguar is going to be probably fighting for that 7 seed based off of how it is right now, but you just got to go look at the schedule, and we can solve that dilemma right now and see who's got who. I was looking at mine. I got Steelers and Falcons on DJ, bro. I needed more than you, bro. I'm sorry. But at the end of the day, I got that's a win-win. That's a win. That's a win. That could be toss-up. But he's going to play like 5 games against comp before he sees me again. So he might take a couple nicks and bruises in the process. That's a win. That's a toss-up. That's a toss-up. That's going to be a big game right there, and that's going to be a big game right there. It's going to be, I'm probably going to be in the same boat I was in last year, but I have a better chance this year at the end of the day. Because, like I said, Chiefs is about to have some comp. I looked at his schedule. It's not going to be looking pretty for him. I know he's got some cheesy shit, but his first 5 games were cupcake games. He didn't play nobody. Then he matched up with me, and he really couldn't score. That was his lowest scoring game of the year. Now you got Ravens, he's got Bengals, he's got Bucks, Chargers, and me. Then he got Chargers. But then he plays 3 winnable games, 4 winnable games, and then Drew beat him last year. So he could easily take 5 to 6 losses between that span. So that's what, 1, 2, 3. He might take 5 losses in between there and then 6 at New Orleans. So what was that 12-6 record, 11-6 record? That would mean that he got worse because I think it was like 12 wins last year. Then you can go look at the next user. What's the Ravens schedule looking like? So he's got the Chiefs, Bengals, Steelers, Chargers. He's got a cupcake schedule, bro. Other than, he's got a few comp games. He's got me and the Commanders. But most of these guys just lay down. I ain't gonna lie. He got like 4 comp games in total. Like, he literally didn't play nobody that's relevant, to be honest. Like, he's got to play Chiefs. That's going to be a telltale game. He's already beat the Bengals, but he had home field advantage the first time, so that should be interesting. Chargers game should be interesting, because that'll really define the Chargers right there. See who he is. Then he's got to come me, then Commanders, and that's the last of his comp games. Drew probably gonna make the playoffs, bro. He about to bounce like through all these people. Like, he got an easier schedule other than having to play the Bucks. Ooh, and then he got to play the Chiefs at the end of the year, and I already know he got the advantage on him. Seahawks, he about to take a one. Like, this dude beat a fucking... He ain't even win a user game, bro. Not for real. Against anyone that was good. Like, I tell you, everybody that's good in the league right now. I just go to the members. No one in the NFC North is good. Pat, he'll be in a playoff spot. He's pretty much a lock for that. But you're not gonna worry about the other 3, bro. Like, they're bottom tier. There's 2 in the NFC South that are a lock, that I would say. Like, Drew, he about to go on a streak. This motherfucker, he tough. I beat him, but he tough. Nobody in the NFC East is gonna give fucking Icy a chance. Like, Washington about to run away with that shit. NFC West is basically, I mean, he's not comp, but he's in a division with fucking like low tier players. Like, he's gonna have an easy ride to the playoffs, but once he gets to the playoffs, he's gonna lose. It's like this division is basically going to be Ravens and Bengals. That's it. The other two not relevant. I mean, no offense, but I'm just calling it like I see it. This is where it gets tricky, right? He has a possibility to be a dark horse if he can get a win streak. I mean, I'm gonna help him out. I'm gonna teach him everything I know, but it just really come down to the end, you know. Like right now, it's just Colts and Jags. I mean, he got to do a lot of bouncing back. Uh, this division is gonna be the Patriots users for the taking. This is crazy because this dude got the Jets, got all them goddamn abilities, and he's 3-3. But I ain't gonna sleep on him because he still got two easy games that he plays. Like these two, they fucking suck. So I mean, he could, if I'm not careful, he'll probably sneak in just on that alone. And pretty much right here is just these three. That's it. We can't get a comp Broncos user. I don't think he's capable of sneaking a win. You know, that's not what we wanted. We wanted a Broncos user that could come here and at least go fucking get 5 wins, you know? Like, this dude hasn't fucking won a single game. And it's hell in the AFC West, bro. We got some good users over here. Like, you can't just be like, oh, I want to join. You're going to be playing sweats all year if you join the AFC West. I'm going to tell you right now. But that's pretty much my insight, how I feel, where everything's going. But other than that, fellas, I'm going to call it a night. Appreciate y'all tuning in.